everybody. Let me get the screen capture here correct. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and get rolling. Okay, so we're gonna start off in a diamond game here, see if we can have a bit more success than last time. Now, I did just finish up doing a revamped itemization video, so I'll probably release that tomorrow, where I talk about those icons. Hey, what's up, Butter? Where I talk about the icons, so I, go through this picture and just sort of hint at what some of these different icons could mean. Let me pull up here. Okay, so we can get rid of that. So many tabs open. Okay, so that's the Twitter post there. Hopefully I didn't close out of that already. I may have. Okay, I'm going to close out of that. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, I just kind of made my thoughts on the item. So I talked about the big mythics they revealed. I mean, they're OP. They're going to be nerfed. I think that's a little bit less interesting than seeing the icons. I think sort of trying to figure out what's going on with those icons was more interesting to me, although I did talk about the mythics a little bit. But yeah, so some of the having the dedicated build for Leandri's, Trinity, all that kind of stuff was pretty cool. Some of the missing items they had were Athene, Shirelia's Locket, Gargoyle, Shiv, GLP. Then I also noticed they had Proto Belt and potentially Gunblade missing. I think they'd probably keep Gunblade though, maybe. It was hard to tell, but there were definitely some conspicuous things missing. There were some things added back in that were interesting. So like Banner of Command was there, Force of Nature was there, and then some pricing that I talked about that was kind of interesting with the Zanyas, Banshees, and Frozen Heart all being cheaper. I thought was really cool. So bringing back kind of these mid-tier items, making them more affordable, potentially accessible for supports, and then even bringing down Abyssal Mask a little bit to make it a bit more affordable. Force of Nature, I don't remember what that item did back in the day. I know it was magic resist and HP, I believe. But it may have had movement speed on it. I can't remember exactly what it did over time, but it was an interesting item. Then they have Sword of the Divine back, which was kind of interesting. A more expensive Righteous Glory, some kind of 1,000 gold item. So I was wondering if is that like sort of the occult or something, or is that some kind of like QSS for AP champs? I don't know, but I speculate about all of this and more in that video. So go back, check it out. But I think that ultimately it is some pretty good changes. Okay, let me focus up here real quick. We don't know the ADC yet. Our comp's looking pretty garbage. I'm probably gonna dodge this. I mean, we'll have to see. It's too early to tell. I mean, if that true damage item goes through, then Vayne and other like fast attack speed fast attack speed champs will be really strong. Yeah, this potentially could be a fail here. Was Nunu banned? He just doesn't feel like playing Nunu. He's not feeling it. Okay, someone else dodged, thank God. That is one nice thing about a lot of people dodging in Diamond, is that, like, you don't have to all the time. Other people can recognize, hey, this is going to be really rough, and they'll pull the trigger on it. It was Warmogs. Stacked with health. It was some kind of heavy magic resist item, I believe. I mean, I can look here. I think they have a list of discontinued items or something like that, which is pretty cool. Removed items. Okay, so this is one of the icons I talked about before that they're bringing back, a Madrid's Blood Razor. But they're making it like a big item. So I think that's going to be like a power farm item, which I think is cool. Just saying like, look, I'm going to hard farm the crap out of everything, and I'm going to like base my mythic item around that. Force of Nature, 90 magic resist, health regen, and movement speed. Okay, so I was right. And then regenerates 1.5% of your maximum health every second. So it's kind of like, damn, that was really OP. Holy crap. Yeah, so that's basically like you get the Warmog's passive plus magic resist. So probably best used against poke champions. And I assume that's probably what they're going to try to do with the magic resist sort of item chain. So something that's good against poke. So, and like a better way of doing that, rather than just sheer magic resist, or like sheer health regen, and maybe they do that, but would be like, sort of like the second wind passive that's a rune, where basically if you get hit by something, you regenerate over time, a certain amount. Or like if you're dealt magic damage, then you heal a certain amount over time. So like an anti-poke item, I think would be interesting. An interesting way to take Force of Nature without making it too OP. They still have Warmogs in the game. It didn't look like they removed it, so I don't think they're going to give it that just passive, like, insane regen. So we'll see. But it's movement speed and magic resist was one of the major things. So yeah, that was pretty cool. What were some? There was a couple of the icons. I wish they would bring back Will of the Ancients. I mean, they already have Gunblade for certain mages, but it's just such a weird item because most champs don't want it. But I thought Will was pretty cool. Looks like they might be bringing back Banner. ZZ Rot would be fun, but it is a little redundant with Banner. Some of these other items are just like kind of weird. Sword of the Divine, I believe that was you activated it and you got like guaranteed 3 crits. They had that icon there. So attack damage, attack speed, plus 18 lethality. I don't remember it having that. Then gain 100% bonus attack speed and 100% crit for your next 3 basic attacks. Yeah. So basically somebody's dead. You have that active. Need to bring back Green Smite. Tracker's Knife. Bring it back, baby. I thought Abyssal Scepter was kind of cool too. They've teased they might bring Warmogs back or some variation of this. I think it's kind of a weird item because it's like a melee crit item. So it's probably not that great, honestly, like in today's meta, but those are just a couple of icons though that looked sort of interesting. They have another thing that kind of looks like a jungle, you know, sort of Madrid's Bloodraiser-esque type of item for 2,700 here. They have another little jungly looking item or enchanter item, this little like tree branch thing. So it doesn't look like they have Athenes. I don't see Shirelia's either, but they do have this, what I presume to be a newer enchanter type of item. I think Shirelia's is really cool. I wish they wouldn't get rid of that, but Athenes is pretty toxic and not necessarily super interesting. It's basically just like, okay, you get free extra healing for doing damage, sort of. So, I don't know. I'm okay if they get rid of Athenes. Depends on what they replace it with. Shirelia's I would kind of miss, though. Shit, I thought we were banning Kate. This guy was hovering Kate, wasn't he? Man. Is Shirelia's mythic? You mean righteous? Or are you saying there's another mythic that's not revealed here that they have said is Shirelia's? Or is this like a new icon for Shirelia's here? Or are you confusing Shirelia's for Righteous Glory? Or are you saying that they have stated they're combining the two? It is a little redundant to have Righteous Glory and Shirelia's. I mean, I guess one's supposed to be for tanks, one's supposed to be for enchanters, but... They do have some pretty jank picks over there. I'm going to get baited into this. 43% on your main? Jesus Christ. This guy's a support main in the jungle. 47% Ezreal. ADC autofilled as Wukong top. Maybe. I mean, they had a bad team comp, but so did we. Hey, Oscar. Well, I know you wanted to see it on the main. We will play some more on the main. Jason's been splitting some time playing with me and one of his other buddies, so I've been playing on my main a bit more. But since we took a 5-minute dodge there, I'm gonna play one on the other account, but we will go back and play the main in a little bit. Yeah, it was probably Annie support. Could have also been LeBlanc support. I mean, their team wasn't that great either. They had no tanks. You know, they're really squishy. Pretty terrible if they're behind. But the problem was, we just had like nothing good going for us. I don't think I've played against Sour One. It's just like there was nothing I was excited about. Like, oh, sweet, this guy's on their main champ. Right? It was like the Ezreal negative win rate, Ahri like super negative win rate, and then 2 autofills. Like autofill jungler, autofill top. So it's like, yeah, they had bad stuff going on, but if they actually are on their main role and specialize in that, we could be in trouble. So if that's like, I mean, who knows? Maybe that's a one-trick support, or maybe that Kha'Zix is a challenger Smurf or something like that. So I'm not sure about them, but I am sure about us.
What up, dude?
Yo, what up, Holmes?
What you up to?
Oh, just trying to dominate.
Yeah, I've been getting dominated, so.
Nice. Dude, I had some students today, bless their hearts, which I'll say, but like, you always know you're going to have an interesting story when you say that. But yeah, there was this, we've been talking about Project 1, working on it in class. I have it on the screen. It's basically just this essay. Had it on the screen like the whole time. I did like one-on-one conferences with them for 15 minutes and talked about each part of it and gave them suggestions. And it's basically like, the premise is they look at two different authors writing about the same topic and they say which one would be more persuasive towards the audience, and they just talk about why. Okay, this person's trying to get them to believe this about gun control, this person's trying to get them to believe this other thing about gun control, or whichever topic they want. Who does it better? And then there's a part 2 where they just say, for a page or two, what could one of the authors have changed to make it more persuasive? So could they have used these kinds of examples? Could they have dialed back some of the aggression in their tone? Just whatever it is, what could they have changed to have done better? Part 1, part 2, pretty straightforward. And I had...
Love you.
Do what?
No, I was saying goodnight to my wife.
Oh.
Sorry.
And this one girl in the back, just raised her hand. She's like, wait, what is part 2? There's a part 2 to this? I was just like, oh my god. And then so I just kind of explained it to her. I was like, yes. And then I sort of went on about it. And then she's like, well, wait a minute, what's supposed to be going on in part 1? And then I showed her that again. I gave sample essays too. Like, I made a couple of like really good past student essays. I took the names off, made them anonymous, and I gave them sample student essays that they can get access anytime. They can look at the assignment sheet anytime online. We went through the examples. I mean, it's everywhere. It's like you would have had to have just been completely zoned out for like 3 weeks straight to not understand what's going on. At least that's what I think.
The Rona's got them.
The Rona's got them. It's getting to their minds. So yeah, I was just like, oh. But she was really nice. I talked with her after class for a while. So I don't know. I mean, it sounded like she just had a pretty terrible like high school English teacher or something, and she just, I don't know, didn't know what was going on. But then there were a few other students after class that weren't really sure what was going on with part 1, and so I was just like, oh my god.
Gotta be kidding me.
That's right. Guys, well. And there was even this one girl that was like, she had said that she had taken all AP English in high school, and she's writing like, she's looking at 2 different authors talking about like this interpretation of Shakespeare or something. Like, she's doing like some serious stuff, and she's looking at these different scholarly articles arguing something about a Shakespeare play. But then even she said she didn't really understand sort of what was going on here at this point. And I'm like, is it really that hard to understand the premise? Like, I don't know. But they said the biggest thing, especially the Shakespeare student, the biggest thing was that they just weren't sure what to write about. When I said you can literally write about anything, they didn't know. And I gave them examples, but they were just saying their teachers in the past had told them exactly what they were supposed to do, basically. And so they were kind of struggling with their newfound freedom. I guess I've got them scared. I try to be like the least intimidating person, but they're like, oh god, and they thought they were gonna fail and all this stuff. And I was looking over their writing, and I'm like, it's not that bad. Y'all like basically have it. You can polish it up and stuff, but it sounds like me as a student, but in your class, I'd pay attention. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you don't even have to pay attention in class. You can totally zone out and just look at the assignment sheet, you know, or look at the sample essays. So I don't know. I mean, I know they have a lot going on and things like that, but just like when it's fundamental stuff, like what's going on here in this basic assignment, kind of rough.
Yeah.
It's like
diffy.
Yeah, it's kind of like being in a math class or something. Like you're in algebra class, and then, you know, like a few weeks into the semester, you're like, wait a minute, what's an equation? Hold on. Like,
that'd be me. That would definitely be me. I hated math.
Hold on. What are numbers? Why are there letters in this equation? What's a variable? Yeah, it does happen with deer in headlights. I mean, and I know that's a risk. That's why, like, we've done so many activities in class that are like, hey, which topic do you want to write about? And then we've kind of gone around and I've, you know, asked for volunteers like, hey, what are you writing about? We did peer review where they look at each other's drafts and they see what other people are writing about. I give them samples. Hey, here's what past students have written about. I tell them, hey, if you're having trouble finding a topic, just email me or hang out after class. I can help you narrow it down. We have a rough draft where I talk with them for 15 minutes. I cancel a class, and instead I meet with each one of them for 15 minutes one-on-one, and we just talk about their essay. Hey, what are you writing about? Do you need help finding sources? What's your topic? And stuff like that. So I do everything I can to rein them in. But that also, you know, it is an important skill to be able to, you know, kind of take initiative and figure out what it is that you want to write about, what it is you think is important, right? Because in a lot of jobs out there, especially, you're going to get in there and they're not going to say, hey, fill out this Scantron real quick, right, to solve this, like, problem at your job. They're going to say, hey, here's something that's going on that's not good, or we got this new project going on, go figure it out, is what your boss is going to tell you. You've got 2 months to figure out this ad campaign, or fix this inefficiency that's going on at this job right now. So you're going to have to learn how to think outside the box, because weird stuff happens, you know, in any job, and you're going to have to learn how to adapt to different situations. But I know that high schools don't teach that very well. So I'm taking it easy on them. Like I said, I'm kind of flattered that they're potentially this intimidated or scared of me. But, you know, I don't want them to be, like, too stressed out about these things. I want them to do well, but I don't want them to, like, freak out. So I was telling that one girl, I was like, this is pretty good what you have. And it was. Yeah, I guess, you know, I guess they're also used to teachers where if you don't do it exactly the way the teacher is telling you to do it, right? If you don't, like, play guess and check with exactly what they think about that topic, then they're going to fail you, right? So I guess there's that, too, where they think if they don't do it exactly how I'm envisioning it, that they fail. Where in reality, there's, like, a million different ways they could do the project and still succeed, right? If they want to do it in a different way, as long as they're meeting the major objectives, I'm fine with it. So yeah, they're just not used to having that sort of flexibility and freedom sort of about things. I mean, my mantra that I always tell them in there about the humanities that will drive, like, engineering kind of people up the walls, or math people or whatever, is that, you know, there's never a right answer. There's always a better answer to it, right? You could always go a little bit more in depth. You could always connect it with other issues a little bit more, but you're never going to have, you know, stuff that involves the humanities that it's ever really solved, right? You're never going to figure out, okay, this is exactly what culture is, and, like, you know, get it down to a math equation, right? Or you're never going to solve, this is exactly what, you know, a lot of different things are. And that makes people feel uncomfortable because they like facts They like to feel like they really, truly have something solved, and it's like, you don't. That's just the nature of reality and the limitations of our understanding of our mind. We're never going to have everything solved. It's always a process of discovering and change and innovation, right? And that can be cool. That can feel good to some people. That can also feel very scary for people that are used to, filling in their little bubble sheet and trying to get an A in a class and then moving on. And it's like, oh crap, now I have to actually start thinking about the nature of knowledge and how I can apply this to improve my actual thinking, or at the very least improve my prospects professionally. Let's see, to me, one of the easiest... Oh yeah, I mean, I love that too. As a humanities person, I love that freedom, and I love picking weird topics as a student. But yeah, I definitely had friends that were on the math side that hated English because they were just like, it's just a bunch of BS. You just kind of, guess whatever the teacher wants, and then you just make up a bunch of crap in an essay and try to get an A, and then go study for your physics class or whatever, right? Or go study for your organic chem class after you get done BSing your way through some poems in your English class. Black Falcon says, talking about that, I need to write an essay about a social issue, what is actually a problem and what can be done about it. Well, some of it actually does depend on your teacher. I mean, not everyone's as chill as I am. They do want you to write in a certain way, and they will have certain political biases and slants. So in a humanities class, you do have to feel it out and kind of be careful. Can I really write about this topic in this way? Sadly, for a lot of classes, you can't if you want to do well. That's not how it should be, but just that's how it is, realistically. I'm just going to go ahead and smite this. But it just kind of depends on the parameters and what they're defining as a social issue. So yeah, you could pick something really obvious like, the Black Lives Matter thing, or like masks. You could pick something related to gaming, maybe, if they allow you to do that, that could be interesting. That could be kind of a social issue. Kind of like how games are trying to get political in some sense and trying to get like socially engaged. I mean, you could write about, I know there was a bunch of stuff having to do with like censorship in games. There was that sort of controversy about, what was it, that player, I forgot what the game was, but they were speaking out about Hong Kong and things like that. You could talk about Hong Kong, that type of stuff. That's kind of gone on the back burner as far as the West is concerned, I think, once kind of COVID took over, but you could talk about that if you wanted to relate it to that. Talk about the concept of like gaming addiction, or gaming and sort of social stuff. Because there are some studies out there that are showing that gaming is actually really good for people, especially that, maybe have a hard time connecting with people in person. Maybe they have a lot of anxiety, or they're just really shy, or something like that, that certain gaming communities can actually be like really healthy for people to develop socially, which is, to some extent, can be really contrary to the common sort of assumption, right, that gaming is really antisocial and hurts people's social skills, which is sort of what, kind of boomer theories about gaming. So you could kind of look at that. I think that's complex and interesting to some extent. Because I've known people like that. I'm sure everyone does. People might actually be like that in the chat right now, right? Where it's like, maybe you have a hard time relating with people in person, you're shy, you have anxiety or just something like that. Or just live people weird you out, but then if you're, playing an MMO or, part of some kind of community, you just feel a lot more comfortable being yourself, and just kind of expressing who you are and just building, you feel like you build more meaningful digital, relationships with people than physical, relationships with people. So that could be something that would be interesting if you're interested in gaming. I don't know your other interests. I assume you're interested in gaming because you're on the channel, you know, watching games. But, you know, in theory, it could be a variety of different things. But, you know, be sure to... My advice is be sure to run everything by your teacher. That's what I would say. Just say, hey, is this a good topic? Will this work in any humanities class? Just make sure you get their approval for whatever it is. Okay, we haven't seen Hecarim yet, so I guess we got ourselves a good old-fashioned farm off. My wife's kind of like that to some extent. She doesn't really game, but she does way better with like smaller groups of people. She really doesn't... I mean, she's like... She can go up and talk to strangers and stuff like that, but she really would prefer not to, you know, most of the time. She's much better, like, dealing with smaller groups of people or people that she already knows.
An ally has been slain.
They're pretty low, but...
Yone's probably rotating.
Shit. I was hoping I could catch him out there. Alright, well, Yone...
I'm gonna try to get there, but I'm not level 6. He's gonna go back.
Alright, he missed his ult. So he ulted and missed.
Alright.
So they're gonna get that, and they might get Dragon off of that, which sucks, but... I'm too low to contest.
By the blood of my father, I will end them.
Okay, they actually aren't doing it.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, what's up, Trevin? What about mass media and how it affects our ability to think critically? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a huge one as well. And there's a lot of different directions you could go with that in terms of,
Just back up.
I could have done boots. Maybe I should have done faster boots. I don't know. Having a bit more damage is good too.
Without remorse.
Yeah, so, you know, you could look at sort of how the news in general has become commercialized to an extent. I mean, it's always kind of been that way, but how in order to survive sort of amateur news circuits as well, maybe they've had to sacrifice some degree of integrity to sort of become much more ideological. So when there was only like one local news station or something like that, they could afford to be a little bit more impartial, right? Because they have a monopoly over the viewership. Everybody watches the 6 o'clock news because there is no other news and you want to get your information. So they can afford to be unbiased because they have the entire audience, right? But now when they're competing with, you know, thousands of other YouTubers also giving perspectives on events and commentary on events, they have to figure out their niche. So the news has to be something that has to think more carefully about the audience and how to appeal to different audiences, right? So now it can't present as much impartiality because that's just not going to get an audience. So that's why like news stations kind of in the age of social media potentially have had to become a lot more seemingly biased because they're trying to cater to a specific audience. Whereas they kind of have to do that so that they can pay their bills, right? So they actually get an audience. So part of it could be potentially corruption, right? But part of it could just be that's what you have to do in the 21st century to exist as a company. Yeah, we are not able to contest that because bot lane's dead.
Garen, can't you just... Oh, never mind.
Can't you just kill him, bro? Come on.
rotating to you guys.
Alright, Garen's gonna get him, right?
I'll get him.
Oh my god, Garen, please. Okay, you got him. Like, I knew he was in there. I just didn't think. Wow, he's. Actually, I didn't realize he was that fed. Jesus, he already has 2 kills. Alright, well, I should have looked at that more carefully.
The enemies of Damascus.
Has COVID-19 changed classes? Yeah, everybody has to wear a mask, and half the students are absent every class. I just started figuring out a way to where I can stream the class via Zoom and put it up on the board and record it on this janky laptop that I have, so I'm starting to kind of offer that to students. Yeah, it's definitely changed it. I mean, I'm one of the few professors on campus that's even doing live classes. Like, campus is a ghost town. Like, of the, 140, 150 sections of English, there's only 8 of them that offer face-to-face classes for freshman English. And I've got 4 of those sections. So I'm teaching, half of the classes that are meet face-to-face for every class. Damn it, really? Okay. Nice. I thought he was gonna walk away. Then he was out, and then he turned back around. It's like, wait a minute. I need 50 more gold. Their jungler could be anywhere. Let me just push up with no wards. Well, to be fair, he could have had wards. I jumped in from a weird angle, but I should have just done Rift Herald instead of goofing around with Teemo up there. I do need to go get Rift pretty soon to make sure I get plates. Wait, do I even have time to back? Maybe. God, I'm gonna have to get mercs for that Teemo. It's obnoxious. Actually, let me do this. I might be too slow here. I may have should have just run straight over there.
On wings of fury.
Hey, thanks. That's cool, Evan.
Ekram's mid.
Yeah. Damn it, I'm not gonna be able to get plates.
I go.
I think, right? Is it 13 minutes or 14 minutes on plates? I can't remember. I'm thinking it's 13, but maybe it's 14. I might be blanking out here. Either way, I'm gonna see if I can go ahead and get this. Maybe it's 14 minutes on plates.
Gonna try and kill this Teemo.
Yeah, just don't step in a bush. That's where he loves to hide. Okay, it is actually 14 minutes. He has TP probably. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking it was 13. I goofed up. I done goofed. That was good. It worked out. Then it spawns every 6. So I think we can get one more if we're quick about it right when it spawns again. You always want to try to get that first rift with the plates because it's basically a guaranteed 300 gold, 320 gold.
They have faced.
So it's pretty much a free kill. Plus you get 100 for killing it. It's like a kill and a half. And you get the experience. And you provide extra map pressure, so like the baseline case for it is good. And then of course you can have the complete blowouts where you get multiple towers, sometimes even inhibitor off of it. Caitlin's getting out pressured. It's not good.
The might of Damascus is the men.
Okay, Okay, Yone's backing. This might be my chance. Now they have a control ward on Baron though, so we're on Dragon. Fucking keep kidding me.
Oh my gosh.
An enemy has been slain. Tremble before the power of
Are you serious? Caitlin's like, oh, there's people in our jungle?
without remorse.
We're doing alright. Somehow this Hecarim's keeping up with me in farm. He's had sort of superior pressure all around. But I'll outscale him.
They should run.
Randuin's? I'm not rushing Randuin's. I'll probably do a Death Stance next. Janna's gonna be kind of annoying to deal with.
I go.
Might have to get a Frozen Mallet. Try to stick to people through the Janna.
The dragon nears.
No way.
Oh my god, they're so low.
Yeah, I've almost got Dragon for him. How long on your ult? 15 seconds or something?
15 seconds, yeah. I don't know if I have the mana for it, it's a thing.
Okay.
Close. Yone's coming back.
fast. Damn, cheap fucking 30% crit hit me like 3 times in a row for crits. Dude, get some scratch offs.
An ally has been slain. I smell fear.
Oh, he's got Rift.
The enemies of Demacia will fall. The quiet before battle.
Garen's bottom. So that means like if we leave Teemo top, he's just gonna Rift top.
They
Yeah.
are nothing
So
before me.
I've got to try to go deal with him.
They should run now.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
I go. The might of Demacia will prevail.
Damn it, he faked me out. I thought he was going middle to ARAM and I was gonna go bottom. So we'll do Death's Dance. And then we'll probably go for
On wings of fury.
Frozen Mallet next. To stick to people better. And then we'll probably get a Randuin's after that. I don't know, maybe we should do Randuin's now. I mean, I can use the Randuin's to slow people also. And it's like, Yone, he's gonna try to fight me probably. So maybe Randuin's is a better option there. They do have 2 crit users, so it does make Randuin's particularly appealing.
Enemy double kill.
The dragon years.
Oh, they're going for Baron. Okay, well that buys some time. Did I have shut? If I had shut down gold, I maybe shouldn't have done that. I'm not sure if I did or not. It's like a really low probability that I get that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Demacia will fall.
Rampage.
Okay, nice. Alright, well, we're stalling that out. That's good. Shit, they're gonna get that soul, though. Probably. Get down there.
The price of their battle.
Caitlin's like, hey, you know what? They're probably going to be positioning around Dragon for the soul, so why don't I go ahead and push out past our wards, past our towers by myself? I guess I should just let the Caitlyn die. I don't think I knew, like, Janna's really obnoxious. She's like one of the worst champions to see over there if you're trying to play a bruiser. So Janna's gonna make it very difficult for me to do what I want to do. She's probably the biggest threat.
Nothing like me.
Why the fuck is he moving so fast? Like, what the fuck is this?
An enemy is unstoppable.
I go.
I know he's got Swifty boots. I guess his W gives him more movement speed than I think. I mean, at this point, I suppose he has several points leveled up in it. You sure you want to do that, little man?
Tremble before the power of a dragon.
Yeah, just do the best you can over there.
Yeah.
As long as they don't, like, take the base, if they just get an inhibitor,
Enemy double kill.
then I can trade, that'd be good, because I slaughtered this Teemo.
An ally has been slain.
I'm just not going to be able to do anything in a team fight against that Janna, how fed they are.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
They're going to take the base. Alright, well, I mean, if we could have just maybe held the main base,
Enemy killing spree.
maybe could have traded inhibitors and got us back in, but they're just so far ahead. I'm not sure what Nightbot tagged there that Edmund said. I mean, Edmund was kind of spamming a little bit, but I didn't see any forbidden words unless it removed part of it. So sorry about that, Edmund, if it got you. It may have got you for spamming. Where's my mask? I'm not gonna wear it when I'm like hanging out at 2 in the morning in my house.
Need that mask, dude.
That's right. I was wearing it in the car just because I forgot to take it off after I came out of something. My wife said something like, "Are you that scared of me?" or something. I don't remember. Oh, okay. No problem, Edmund. It's fine. How many teams? Teams of what? Are there... like at Worlds, or... I actually don't know. I think there's 4 from the major regions. Am I playing Bard? Possibly. Do you want me to play Bard? Oh, the last... I don't know at World. There's probably like 20 teams or something maybe at Worlds. All the wild cards, major regions, 2025. I haven't honestly looked at the brackets too much. 22, okay. 22, okay. I was close guess. No VCS or BCS. What is? I don't know what that stands for. Is that a college football term? Shaco support. Probably not this day and age. There was a time and a place where that support was pretty good, but they nerfed the boxes pretty hard. It's okay, but it's really situational. Even back then, I wasn't a huge fan of it. It could still do like okay, but well, there's a high chance that I play Bard. Well, never mind. They gave me my off-roll jungle, which I'm okay with, but I will play more support. I try to alternate between support and jungle. But yeah, there's a good chance I'll play Bard. He's been the thing I've been playing the most recently, so. Oh, VCS is Vietnam League. Okay. Ash is pretty hardcore. She doesn't seem like she's that hardcore, but I think they changed her around to make her a little more edgy. You ban her, she's, you know, says coward, I hope you die with your eyes closed. Ivern? I do like Ivern. Sejuani support I don't think is that great. I've tried it before. If your ult could hit multiple people, I would be a little bit more interested in that, but she's just like, she's got really long cooldowns, pretty high mana costs. You're just better off. I can't pick Ivern into Yi, I don't think. Well, if people want to donate, they can donate, but it's fine if people just want to chill and watch too. I'm probably just gonna do shit. I think you just kind of have to fight fire with Yi. There's like a couple of options. Either you can pick something else that like scales really hard and can duel him potentially, which I think Shyvana can do that if you get ahead. Or you have to pick something that like hard invades him and like punishes him early, and I just don't play those types of champs. And that's probably the best thing to do. So to play something like a Lee Sin and just go kick his ass in his jungle, basically, all early game. But I mean, I could try to learn more of those types of champs, but I would really like to learn Rengar in theory. I know he's not really my style, but he is really powerful and he is pretty fun. Yeah, so Shyvana, I mean, if he doesn't take Ignite, some Yees do, some Yees don't. If he doesn't take Ignite, I can beat him early pretty hard. Udyr is, like, if I do play a hard fighter early to go pressure something like Yi, I could have done Udyr. Nah, he's smart. He took Ignite. So we'd be about even. Now, I do have Press the Attack, which gives me a bit of an edge early versus Conquer, which will potentially give him... I don't know. I would probably rather have Press the Attack in the duel anyways, because a lot of it just comes down to how fast you do that damage. So if I'm going to kill him later, I just want to just jump on him and just blow him up ASAP. But yeah, we just sort of farm off with him early and then try to beat him. Like, really late game, he'll probably be able to beat us, but it just depends on how fed each one of us are.
I smell fear.
And he does have that true damage in his kit, so building tanky's not like that great, but...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
The quiet before battle.
Like most of our matchups, I feel like GP's favored against Nasus, but they both sort of farm.
Yeah, it's weird.
I believe Mord is actually quite good against Dinger, because when you take him to the Shadow Realm, it separates him from his turrets.
They should run now.
I think that's a good matchup. Later, I don't know about early, but...
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you get to just completely wreck him. I think, because you... Yeah, he doesn't get his turrets in the Shadow Realm, so...
And does that include his... That includes his ult too, right?
Yes, if he drops his ult first. If he's smart, he's going to hold his ult until he gets Shadow Realmed. So it's just going to kind of be a battle of wits there, but... Why AD Shiv? Oh, there's different things that are good about him. There are several Grandmaster players that do AD Shiv as well. I think that AP Shiv can be better in sort of higher elo, but AD Shiv is much better at dueling and split pushing potentially, and she can operate as a backline tank, versus AP Shiv is much more of just kind of like a nuke sort of champ, like a burst mage, which can be good in some comps as well, but I tend to like the AD version better because you can solo objectives. Like, you can take Baron so quickly or Dragon so quickly off of it, and you can split and beat up a lot of other champs one-on-one, which is very handy in lower elos, because a lot of people will just opt into fighting you. They'll just sit there and go toe-to-toe with you because they won't respect your damage. Versus higher elos, it's a lot more likely people are going to understand how much damage you do, and they're going to kite you better. And lower elos are just going to sit there and just trade punches with you. So that's why she works better. Although, like I said, there are several Grandmaster Shyvanas that do on hit as well. But that's why AP and higher elos often gets marketed as better, because there's less... they can't kite that, but you have to hit those skill shots. So it's just a trade-off in playstyles and what you want. And you don't need to be able to split push as well in higher elos either, because most people in Diamond Plus are going to be... they're already going to pick something that's good at split pushing, right? Or they're going to have some other way to deal with that. There's going to be more organized play. versus in like gold, it's YOLO queue. Everyone's just kind of running around, and you get a lot of access to side lane farm also in solo queues. People just won't manage their waves, so you can go and pick them up, get a lot of free gold.
The might of the master will prevail.
Okay, nice. But yeah, I think that on-hit Shiv is really slept on by a lot of people.
They see their end.
This Vel'Koz is gonna.
He probably farmed everything, but I'll go ahead and put some wards down.
Without remorse.
Kill this Vel'Koz probably.
Yeah.
Ally has been slain.
I don't have smite yet, colored smite, but I guess at least I got his flash. You gotta kill top though, which is bad. What is it? 80 Shiv needs huge farm. Not really. I would say that you come online a bit faster as AD Shiv. Like, I feel like you're a lot better at fighting even when you get Madrids than when you would get Runic Echoes, for example. I think they're very similar. You do have, like, a kind of quick power spike with, well,
Should run now.
he's top. I think, especially with 2 smites, I can do this without backing. As long as I don't get any interference. He killed him twice. So he just TP'd right back into a minion or something and just died.
Blood of my father. I will end. I smell fear.
Yeah, I mean, AP Shiv does do, like, her abilities do, like, pretty good damage, you know, early on, but, I feel like she's very ult dependent. Like, there's no way you're fighting anybody if you don't have Dragon Form. With, AD Shiv, with, like, on-hit Shiv, you can still do a pretty decent job fighting in human form if you have to against other melees.
An enemy has been slain.
So it's just kind of a give and take. I tend to like the itemization a little bit more, and I think that playing something that can jump on the back line and disrupt or tank can be really useful. But I've tried AP Shiv, and I do like that too in certain compositions. Like I said, I just kind of like the one-on-one dueling potential of AD Shiv. It just opens up split pushing. You can duel most other, a lot of other split pushers in the game.
Oh, Jin's so close to dying.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
Yeah, well, Dinger used his ult. Shit. There's Yi. Jinx, run under tower. What are you doing?
An enemy has been slain.
Did I get ignited by him? Yeah. Yi still had his ignite. If Jinx would have just stayed under the tower and he took one more shot on the Yi, I think I could have killed them all.
Yeah, I think so too.
Without remorse.
And she's like, hold on, Yi, let me go ahead and make it easier to dive me. I want you to take too much damage, buddy. Well, it's the E that does all the damage. I know what you mean, but like it's the fireball that does all the damage. Yeah, I mean they both have their pros and cons. It really sucks that Master Yi now has like 3 kills though. Vel'Koz hit like the miracle E on me like as soon as I landed, so I couldn't kill immediately. See this warded? Fuck. Okay,
Quiet before battle.
most likely.
An ally has been slain.
Damn it. He's just getting like rewarded everywhere on the map that he is. It's like Christmas. Handed all these free kills.
Killing spree.
Dragon's up. I guess at least he didn't get Riv. We can be thankful for that. Not yet anyways. Gnosis has 37 farms. That's good.
Dragon nears. I smell fear.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Tremble before the
Might be able to get into smite range. It's fine.
Fury.
Hell. I know it was risky. Getting a little desperate though. So he literally backed at that exact moment and ran straight there. Alright, well we're gonna have to get tabbies.
unstoppable. Enemy
Alright, that's probably it.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
Man.
I go.
So bad. So worthless. And this nonsense. Is he actually gonna die here?
They should run.
Jesus Christ. we can win around Mordekaiser. It's gonna be difficult. Because he's gonna get a wit's end. He's gonna go Gensu's wits. And then he's gonna be able to beat Mordekaiser.
Jeez, oh Pete.
Sometimes. It depends. Depends on the champion and the situation, but...
Whew. Thank God.
Damn it, I didn't get any plates with this. I should have... I don't even know where I could have dropped this, so they have pressure in every lane. As far as the rift goes. Maybe I could have tried to gank middle or something to drop it. Yeah, I think it's like playing around specific like compositions and expecting your teammates to be able to work around that can definitely be problematic though. I'm gonna have to just, I don't even know, let's just drop it middle. This might actually go top, I'm not sure. Okay, it's going top. That's kind of bags. GP is going to be really tough to deal with. Yeah, it's very rare that I'm going to say, hey, you know, we've got this type of champ. I mean, maybe if they have like Zaya or something, maybe I pick Rakan, but...
Milkhouse coming top.
Okay. Well, we did get the shutdown, so that's good. But yeah, I mean, playing around certain comps, like playing stuff that is not necessarily optimal, I just feel like that's not really the way to go. I mean, trying to learn champions that are good in a bunch of different situations is much better. So yeah, occasionally I will change. I'm more likely to change based on what the enemy does, based on what my own team's doing. But yeah, I mean, if it's something like our team doesn't have a tank, or we're all AD or something like that, I need an AP champ, I might do that. But as far as like playing around certain combinations or combos, I may not do that as much. So it's like, the answer is sort of.
Nice.
But I try to play things that I think are pretty strong in a bunch of different comps. So I'm not constantly sort of changing what I'm playing. I think experience is more important than comps as far as solo queue is concerned. Playing something that you're actually good on rather than trying to pick a counter pick.
An enemy has been slain.
The dragon nears.
Hey, what's up, David? Going well, going well. I should be able to finally do the Darkwood this weekend. I got caught up with school stuff and some of my other things. Household stuff and getting some of the Warhammer stuff caught up. Alright, he's gonna try to come down here and fight me. Thinks he's cute, cutting me off.
I go.
Oh, he think he cute?
Oh, he thinks he's cute.
Yes. Just ult him. Ult him.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, this spell cost, man.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, so he's going Blather and King instead of Wit's End. That's actually pretty good for us. Because that means maybe Mord can beat him one-on-one. Because Wit's End is so much worse, like, it's so much better for Yi, it's so much worse for us because of the magic resist on it. And it has a lot more lifesteal than Blather and King does, too. Wit's End is just, like, really OP on Yi. And a lot of sort of bruisery champs that want to build on hit stuff.
Trying to come top.
They should run now. Smaller than the diagram.
It is hard to dive that. Dinger and Vel'Koz are obnoxious.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is he really gonna get away with it? Okay, now we got him. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Blade also does physical damage, whereas Wit's End does magic damage, so getting armor is a little bit more effective against Yi if he goes for that.
On wings of fury.
I mean, he still has the true damage obviously built into his kit, which is really obnoxious, but at least armor has a bit more value, because I feel like you do have to get some armor against him. And especially a
They are
Bramble Vest. Some kind of healing reduction. GP's getting pretty big.
suffer my fury.
Damn it. They're all three there.
I
Oh,
smell
cause.
fear.
Take my jungle. Oh, actually, they didn't take rolls, but they did take everything else.
Ally has been slain.
I really need to get. AP probably would have been better here. They do have so much kiting with the
Has been slain.
Tremble before the power of a dragon.
with the GP that I was underestimating. It's very rare that you see like actual decent GPs. If the GP didn't ult that, I think maybe I could have turned that around, but... Well... Nasus is actually really bad in Yi, because whenever he withers, if he presses his ult, then wither doesn't work on him anymore. It cleanses off the wither, so... It's actually a really, really bad matchup for Nasus. Yeah, you'll see him disappear like that. It depends. They can go like through the observer, if you're watching a pro game, and look at the person who's inside the ult on like a replay or something. But yeah, in general, it looks kind of like you see here, where they just kind of disappear.
He may be on Baron.
He probably is. Does he have 3 items?
No.
Can't really go out to stop him. He may have completed it after his last back, because he can solo it on 3. But you can't really beat him 4v5 right now, so yeah, he almost certainly is. It's one of those games where, I mean, like, the side lanes got smashed. The Mordekaiser did okay, but it's just tough. And they have a lot of zone of control with the Dinger, the GP, and the Vel'Koz. And Yi just got a ton of free kills early on.
Gotta go. Alright, almost killed that boss.
Yeah, if you don't kill Yi right away, like, he's just gonna lifesteal most of it up. Looks like he's going Death Stance next. Yeah, we don't have a great way to deal with him. He's pretty much gonna outscale my damage. He's already like a whole item ahead of me. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everyone on their team has pretty good peel except for Yi. Vel'Koz is really obnoxious. He's stuffed me a couple of times. That knockup. How did Jin miss? I sidestepped him. I only have 2 zombie wards so far. They, like, the enemy team's just not warding. That's why I don't like zombie wards in this elo. I need to just take Eyeball Collector. Jin can actually kite melees pretty well too. Yi might roll up and kill me.
An ally has been slain.
Who do I think is the next champ skin? I have no clue. They said there were some champs that were like under love they were trying to give more skins to, but I'm not sure if those have been revealed or not. I think they said something like Skarner and a couple other champs. I have no clue. I don't keep that close track of skins.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I guess I just try to get wits here. Yeah, Shiv's definitely not the type of champ that's going to be amazing when you're really far behind. She doesn't have a lot of CC, and like, you just can't get anywhere to farm. Like, you lose your whole jungle and everything else, so. She's okay if you're a little behind, if you can just, like, start working some side lanes, and, you know, she can split push and, you know, buy your team some time, but, you know, when it's every lane's getting massacred, you don't really have, like, that, you know, miracle ability that can get you back in the game, like a really good Bard ult or a really good Recon ult or something like that. jump into all three of them. Hey, what's up, Envy? Well, I'm actually doing a new video about, still has his songs. GP still has his ult. So I'll give you the quick answer, but I should be able to release that tomorrow. More details, but I think the best, God, he still has fucking flash too? Like they all just always have it. But yeah, the best one trick's probably Bard, Rakan, and Thresh.
Man.
Oh, the next championship skin. Okay. Sorry, I missed that that adjective there. So who's going to be basically the world skin, or like I guess a different one, kind of the skin of the season? Is it LeBlanc? LeBlanc hasn't really been relevant. Usually it's a champ that's been like sort of a defining champ of the season. Yeah, Set. I think Set would probably be a really good guess because he's been relevant ever since he was released. He's been played in a bunch of different roles. If you're thinking like who's the pro MVP of the split kind of thing, oh, it's LeBlanc is the world skin. I feel like no one has cared about LeBlanc all season, but oh, yeah, maybe it's the victorious one. I get those confused too. I forget there's two of them. Because Set is kind of popular. He is kind of powerful. Yeah, Senna's another one. It could be interesting. He's kind of been around a lot of the season. He's been played in multiple roles. Thornmail rush Knossos into GP though. Almost carried us. But that's fine. I mean, if he wants to, if it makes him feel better to think that was JG Div, sure. He can keep picking Knossos and going down 70 CS every game top until he gets tired of it and goes back to Fortnite. This game sucks. My junglers are always bad. I keep losing top because my junglers are terrible. Go hit
Pretty sure he had like 30 CS at 10 minutes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, that's kind of the nature of a lot of one tricks, is they are hard to play because it takes time to unlock their power. I think Thresh is a lot harder to make. Like, Thresh is more teammate reliant, I feel like. So, like, you can play Thresh in something like gold or silver, but he really, like, it's hard to unlock a lot of his true potential until you start to get to like diamond, maybe high platinum, low diamond, because a lot of it is like people actually clicking on the lantern, right, to save themselves, or like taking it offensively and going in with you and stuff like that. Whereas Bard, like, you can do a lot more straightforward stuff with Bard. There is some tricky stuff, but a lot of it's pretty straightforward. Like, you just hit them with an ult. Everyone knows, you know, for the most part, hey, go in and kill that person. Most of the time. They have 2.5 seconds to do it. Like, they have a lot of time to wake up and figure it out. And then you know, you kind of make your own plays by getting the stuns with your Q, you know, roaming around with your E, that kind of stuff. So I think, like, he's a little bit less team reliant than Thresh is. If you could buff the currently weak tank supports like Alistar, Braum, Kench, etc., what would you do to make them disregarding pro play? Okay, well, that's a really important caveat because that's a reality that's just never going to get disregarded. So, like, the reason that... So, like, what... So, you think about, like, what are tank supports supposed to do? And then versus, like, enchanters, what are they supposed to do? And how did that work? So, tank supports in general, like, their strengths are they have really high base stats. So, they have really high armor, really high health. And usually they have a high baseline level of effectiveness because... they have a lot of CC and they're difficult to kill. So that means that they can start fights, which is really powerful. You know, it's hard to put a price on winning the game off of a big engage, you know. They can place vision better a lot of the times because they don't have to worry about late game getting one shot by the enemy assassin. At least not as much as something like a Lulu or a Soraka would have to worry about that. So that means they're really powerful on single items or like no items. So that's why they're really popular in pro is if you have virtually no money, if the score is like, you know, 2-2 at 20 minutes into the game, you know, Braum, Tom, those types of champs are going to just be really effective because they have those high base stats, they have good vision control, and they just bring a lot of the utility to the table for free. Versus enchanters, on the other side of that, are pretty weak early. They have low base stats, but they scale extremely well with golden items. So when everybody's kind of YOLO queuing and the score is 20-20 at 10 minutes instead of 2-2, then they're going to be buying plus healing and shielding items, and that stacks multiplicatively with stuff like redemption, with AP, and they just have a lot more kind of like utility items that are also cheaper, like the Mikhails, Shirelia's, redemptions. They just have better itemization and better scaling overall. So that's why in solo queue, a lot of times enchanters are gonna be the highest win rate champs unless the tanks are just like really OP, like Leona and Nautilus were a little bit last season. But historically, stuff like Janna and Sona... Sadie, stop. Janna and those people last season, just sit right here, I'll feed you later. So that's kind of the problem, is that if you make tanks to where they actually scale really well, then they're going to be OP, like too OP, because they have really high base stats, they have really high base effectiveness because they have a lot of hard CC. So it's just a matter of, can your team take advantage of their really high baseline effectiveness early on in order to get ahead, or is it more likely that people are going to goof around in YOLO queue and you're just going to get outscaled by enchanters? So that's kind of the conundrum, is that that's what you're buying into when you play a tank support, is that you're going to make plays, you're going to be able to snowball early. Or you're risking like falling behind. Jungle Twitch. I don't like the Tarek pick. Oh, Yee's banned though. Okay. I was wondering if it was going to be Tarek Yee.
I've went against Tarek Twitch too. That was not fun.
Huh. Try bar down here. That's why you can sort of get like the best of both worlds to an extent by playing Bard and Rakan and stuff like that. So you have Engage. So it gives you a high baseline effectiveness, but you can also get the enchanter items if you want them. Like, you can use redemption pretty well. In the case of Rakan, you can use Ardent Sensor if you want that. So there are several. Sadie looks pissed off because I knocked her off my chair.
She's gonna start growling and shit at you.
No, she's not gonna go that far. She's smarter than that, aren't you, Sadie? But, I'm just funny. I'm just imagining, Sadie. Does your cat growl at you sometimes?
My cat has never growled or hissed at me ever.
Yeah, Sadie doesn't do that either.
Now, she has hissed at like different people, but never me.
Yeah, you can sit there and stare at me for food, but she tries to jump up where I put my arm, and sometimes when she jumps there, she'll like try to claw on, you know, on it, just because she's old and she like doesn't really have much hops anymore. So she'll kind of like try to jump, but then she'll like have to pull herself up. She'll have to like dig her claws into something and pull herself up.
Pull herself up, yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes she'll do that on accident. She'll claw me when she's trying to get on the arm of the chair. So that's why
my parents, they have a Connie Corso, and it's a big dog. He's like 135 pounds, and he gets very excited when I go visit. And they had this L-shaped couch, and I was on the other side, and he was trying to like get to me.
Yeah.
Over. Got his fat self stuck, and it was like whining because he got stuck, and then he eventually got up and then over to me. It was so funny.
That's hilarious. Can Rakan work in solo queue? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I went from platinum to diamond playing Rakan. I mean, yeah, he is somewhat team reliant, but like most champs are going to be team reliant to an extent, right? But you have a lot of different possibilities where you can roam really well with him. You can get the enchanter items to scale if you want to. You have engage. So he's one of the best blends of enchanter plus engage out there. So yeah, now his sort of Rakan's problem is he does have a weaker laning phase, which is why like in this meta it's a little more questionable to play Rakan into stuff, especially like Caitlyn or Ashe. But can I kidnap your dad? Why is that? You want me to replace him? Have I tried Unsealed Spellbook on Bard? I wouldn't do that. You're giving up way too much power. Like, Unsealed seems really cool. They actually nerfed it a few patches ago. Also, Sadie, stop. Just chill. I fed you a bit ago. What Sadie bark at me? That'd be interesting. But yeah, like, Rakan, I like him better than other engaged champs for the most part, like Alistar or, you know, Nautilus or Leona, just because he can go in, you can start a fight, but then he can also get back out if your team doesn't follow up or the jungler randomly runs out of a bush or something like that. You have options. Bard is a little more lane dominant. You do extra auto attack damage early on. You got that big stun potential with your Q. You have a better heal. It's more reliable. Like the W, the 60 heal is actually pretty good.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, I mean, you should be posturing a bit more aggressively.
Minions have spawned.
Hey, what's up, Threshbot? Yeah, we're getting our groove back. The YouTube gods are pleased. And it took a couple weeks after the move. A few weeks, but I'm climbing back up there. Damn it, it put one of those chimes in the middle. Getting to 5 chimes is kind of a big deal. That's when you get your slow, I think, on your meeps.
Alright. Enough messing around.
There you go. Okay, well at least Twitch got it. We got a trade in there. I don't know if I could have saved him. If I W'd him point blank, maybe I could have saved him. Huh. Twitch, man. Tarek keeps trying to go in. It's like, even if Twitch wasn't there, we're gonna murder you, Tarek. Don't. Don't even try to step up.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been
Tarek thinks they have like a Leona Draven lane or something. It's like, no, bro, you have Tarek Tristana. It's not the same. That's one of the big problems with Tarek. I know some people like Tarek or Tom or Braum, but like, if you go in like that and the jungler shows up or it starts going south, you're in big trouble. You can't get back out. Fuck. Does not have heal? He didn't have heal. I guess I could have flashed out maybe. Did I take how many tower shots? I think I only took one tower shot. It's like half my health. That's kind of brutal. Hey, what's up, MB? We're liking it. We're digging the new place. It's cool. I had to get out there and mow the yard this weekend, but other than that, damn it, another chime showed up over there.
Have you guys sold your old home?
We haven't. No, we haven't put it on the market yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we'll put it on there. Probably either start thinking about that this weekend or next weekend.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because we can't actually close until October 23rd.
Oh, okay.
For tax reasons. So.
Gotcha.
You got Mundo creeping on you.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay.
Can't really gank that well.
Yeah,
think.
he's no, he's pretty bad at ganking.
Yeah,
pretty
so
bad at
I'm
a lot
not,
of things.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I can get out pretty quick.
Nice.
Thank you for the call though, because I was not paying attention.
Yeah.
Like I should be.
It's all good. Yeah.
Swain's missing. It looks like he's going towards Dragon.
Okay.
I can probably go check it and see if they're doing it. Oh, yep, they sure were.
Yeah, I should have. He used the blast cone because I saw him go back into his jungle. I didn't have a ward, but should have, I don't know, at least peeked on it or something. What's going on?
I guess Mundo's right here.
Okay.
Coming in for that. Cool.
Twitch's going off. Huh. Hey, thanks, Thresh. I'm glad you enjoyed. I enjoy Bard too. I know Bard is one of the more fun champs to watch too. Like, the playmaking champs are fun to play and fun to watch too. I mean, I don't mind playing Soraka and Janna. I like doing that. I like winning games too, but it is kind of nice to have your Enchanter and your Engage too. You know, with Rakan and Bard, so. And Thresh to some extent. I just get frustrated when I play Thresh because if your team just doesn't like utilize his stuff that well, it can feel rough. We had been running pretty hot on Bard and Diamond too, so the practice was definitely paying off in gold.
Oh, you do really well on Bard. Really well.
Yesterday we went 1 and 2, so that wasn't as great, but
yeah.
In the Diamond games at least. But Tarek might just be AFK. I don't know. Thresh just made him go AFK with all the camping or Twitch, yeah.
If I can get like 2 planks, I can go buy an Asher's.
Damn it. Just got my charge back. That's something I definitely need to work on, is making sure that I get all of the cannons. Because sometimes I'll just like accidentally not get a cannon, or I'll just be absent-minded, not be paying attention. Or like, I'll accidentally use a charge on a smaller minion off of like Bard's little splash or something.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, maybe he was just DC'd or something. Shit. No! Oof. I got that stun right as I grabbed aggro. Okay, we baited his ignite though, that's good. Recommend Bard for low elo? Sure, if you get good on him. I think he's good in every elo. I think he's not as team reliant as it might seem. So like I said, if you hit your R, people have 2.5 seconds to react. And even if they don't, you're not gonna die, you know?
Okay. Swain's coming down.
Okay, nice. So yeah, I think he's great. He has good early game pressure potential, good good engage, good roaming. Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, you don't even have to risk bad Rs, like in the middle of team fights. Just use it to start a fight. It's like, somebody's caught, just pretend it's like an Ash arrow, basically. Yeah, you can do this fancy stuff by trying to split off half the team in a team fight, or, you know, stuff like that, but just do the most obvious thing.
Nice.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You can also build him to do more damage. Like, you can go for like rapid fire cannon or something to help out a little bit. So there are some like flexibility options with his build. Yeah, I just think that he does a lot of good stuff for a lot of solo queue. Like, He can be lane dominant, does a lot of damage, has a sustain, has a really good engage on a short cooldown, roams really well, flexible items. You do have to be careful when you're going for your chimes, because your ADC, if you don't pick a good time, they're probably just going to die. So that is kind of a knock on him, but that's with any roaming champ. It's always going to be a high-risk move. So I really do have to focus on getting these relic stacks, especially when I roam around as much as I do.
Rampage.
Am I gonna regret this? Maybe.
No regrets.
I don't know why he was so low.
Cool, I'm taking that.
So I do think that stuff, I'm not one of those people that thinks you have to play hard engage, like in silver to win. I think that stuff like Soraka is really strong, but if you are going to play hard engage, I would play either Bard, Rakan, or Thresh, just because they're a lot more versatile than things like Alistar. Highest impact role in the game, you're talking about like, for kind of mid to low elo, which one is the easiest to climb with? In order, I'd probably say something like jungle or mid. One of those two are probably the best, and then like top and support are both kind of mixed in there, and then ADC is probably the worst at low elo. At higher elo, ADC is probably one of the best, and maybe one of the worst. I don't know. It's a lot more even in higher elo. But I mean, everything can climb. Basically, whatever allows you to macro and influence other lanes is usually going to be the best. So that's why, like, jungle, obviously, you can go anywhere, anytime, and then mid lane has the most access to roaming as well. Oh, I didn't get the stun, no. And that's partially why, like, I think that ADC is a little rough. It's because you can't roam very well, and you typically require a lot of items. So you require a lot of items. A lot of times you require quite a bit of peel, depending on the ADC.
The epic duel.
Damn it, Swain. Bro code. You gotta let the supports fight it out. Swain's little eye thing turned it around. I should have used my E earlier to dodge the Swain thing. I just wasn't even... It wasn't even on my radar that Swain was gonna interfere with that.
Big kitty.
Sort of. I mean, it depends on the kind of jungler that you play, but like the most common roles that boosters will use by themselves to try to climb up are going to be jungle and mid most of the time. I mean, like top can work, but once again, you have limited access to macro. Because that, I mean, that's really how you take over games, is with macro. That's where I disagree. I had someone in here one time who was like supposedly a master level player or whatever, and he was saying that, you know, climbing was all about mechanics and laning and stuff like that, and you know, I had to kind of disagree, especially at lower elo brackets. It's all about macro. Because, like, even if you win your lane, if you just let your other lanes do their thing, you know, y'all know how it is. Half the time, they're going to feed. There's going to be an 0-10 top or whatever, right?
Yeah.
You got to make sure that doesn't happen. You have to go win that lane for them a lot of the times. So it's not enough to win your own lane. You have to win every lane. That's how like people like Apto and some of these other like legendary solo queue players win and get 90% win rates. Is they just make sure that it's pretty much impossible to lose. Like they don't allow anyone to feed because they win all of the lanes for them. Playing stuff like TF. You know, Apto doesn't. You know, he doesn't play like. I'm trying to think of something that would be like a greedy, just stay in lane and dominate. Like he doesn't play like Darius or something. You know, he plays stuff that can actually roam around and influence the map. And it's harder to do that early in the game as top. You can later through your split push pressure. You can create macro opportunities for your team. But it's just harder to do that early on. Top's just kind of a 1v1 island for the most part with most top laners. You do have TP, so you have limited opportunities to, you know, get involved on the map, but... And like I said, the same is kind of true of most ADCs. You really can't roam that well, and it's not safe for you to push in side lanes. You're just kind of stuck farming and team fighting. But like, jungle obviously roams a lot. Mid can roam, and a lot of the best supports for solo queue do roam really well also, or they have that option, so.
An enemy has been slain.
AFK farm or non-stop ganking? Somewhere in between. To someone who has a ganking option, but does farm really well. I don't prefer the stuff that has to hard gank constantly or you fail. That's what a lot of like challenger junglers will do. So if I was like a much better jungler, maybe, you know, play stuff like Nidalee or Lee Sin and just sit on all the lanes. But I think that people are so inefficient at farming that if you farm really well and just sprinkle in some ganks, that's a very like just guaranteed power advantage you can have over the enemy. Exactly. That's why I don't like it. You know, I personally like stuff that kind of favors heavier farm and macro, not just like just farm for farm's sake, but also shit, I missed it. Twitch got him anyways. Twitch got my back. Yeah, I agree that for most junglers, one of the huge problems they'll have is they'll over gank and fall too far behind on farm. So I think objective control, I mean, that's really the biggest thing for me, is I love to play stuff that takes dragons really well, takes rift really well. And usually those champs also farm really well. So like Shyvana, Nunu, stuff like that. You notice the #1 jungler right now and the #1 player overall in solo queue is basically a Nunu one-trick. You know, it's not Kha'Zix, it's not Rengar, it's Nunu. Bard tips in terms of macro, it just really depends on what's going on in the game. Like, the best way to think about roaming is just where's a high probability of success. So you're giving up some guaranteed farm, you're making your ADC more vulnerable, they're probably going to miss some farm while you roam, so you have to make sure you're going to get a kill out of it. Or burn a flash. Like, if you can, for example, burn a flash if your ally is something like a Fizz and the enemy is an Orianna, and you can get their flash, sometimes that's really powerful, even though it's not a kill, because they have to play really defensively and really scared because they don't have a flash against Fizz. Versus if you, like, if Kassadin's level 6, you know, if you burn Kassadin's flash, right, in lane, it's not going to matter that much because he has a flash every 6 seconds for free. So, it really just kind of depends on the matchup, but you just want to make sure that you have whatever you're doing, that there's a high probability that you're gaining an advantage off of it. As far as chimes, the best time to go roam for chimes is when your lane is pushed in. It's less like your ADC is going to die and you're not going to lose as much experience. Or whenever you are returning from a back. Bit of a diff. When you're returning from a back, or well, I don't want to call out anyone specifically, Kamoy. But yeah, it's basically when you're going to lose less resources, right? When you're pushed in right after you back, before your ADC gets back to lane, or if your ADC backs and you see an opportunity to go roam and make a play. So just whenever you think you're going to lose less experience and your ADC is going to be less in danger, and a combination of you have a high chance of, you know, getting a kill, then that's, you know, a good time to roam. So, you know, roaming is always very situational. It, obviously, if like your mid laner has a lot of threat, like they have a lot of CC or they have a lot of damage to go with you, that's good. If they're like super far behind, you know, if your mid laner's 0-5 and they're playing Akali or something with like no CC, or even if it's not like matchup wise, if you've seen that person make a lot of mistakes and you don't trust them to convert the play, then don't do it, you know? So even if like it could look good, right? It could be like, well, in theory, we should be able to kill this Orianna if I roam, if we have a Fizz on our team and I hit my ult. But if that Fizz just like never goes in when you gank, if he's too scared, or he just like always misses his fish or something like that, even on like a stunned target basically, then you want to make a call. Well, I mean, I don't want to start beef or drama. Like, that was not my point. That's why I'm not like confirming or denying whether it's the person you said it is. So I'm not trying to start drama. I'm just trying to say there are different theories about different approaches to the game. I think a lot more people are coming around to just how strong macro is at all levels of play. And you're seeing it over and over again, right? With like a lot of the top end high performing champs and high performing people, you know, like the Nunu has virtually no mechanics in the jungle. And it's really just all about and the thing about macro too is it's strictly mental, right? Like you could have 200 ping or just have like really slow reaction speed. You know, you could play really low mechanical champs and stuff like that and still win games just based off of macro. So it's just something that in theory is accessible to everybody as long as you just pay attention and sort of learn what you're trying to do. So it's not gated by your system, your ping, your internet. It's not gated by your mechanics and what you're sort of physically and mentally kind of capable of. I mean, part of it is mental, right? You got to be able to pay attention and stuff like that. But I guess I'm trying to say it doesn't require like super fast reflexes or, you know, massive outplays. And I think macro is harder to understand too. Like, I think that especially if you're like coaching or advising people or something, I mean, you can teach tips about mechanics, but once again, at a certain point, some people just aren't going to be able to do that, right? They aren't going to be able to react fast enough to flash a certain ability or to pull off certain kinds of animation cancels and things like that. Just mechanically, they're just not going to be able to do it a lot of the time. But everyone can macro if you understand it and plan ahead, and sort of have a game plan. So it's something that like is teachable, right? Like in basketball, for example, you can't teach somebody how to be 6'9", right? It's like either they are or they aren't. But you can teach them about different kinds of strategy and, you know, how to make the game flow and things like that. And then you could still be someone like Steve Nash, you know, in theory, right? Who was not really that great athletically compared to other NBA players, you know, short, not particularly fast, but had a really good understanding of the game and was able to work around it. So I think there's a time and a place. I think laning matters. I think that mechanics and stuff like that do matter to some extent, but I feel like that starts to matter a lot more if you're really trying to go pro or get to be like a grandmaster or a challenger or something like that. I guess let's do Bard again, whatever. Is that guy really doing Caitlyn top, or is this a switch?
Hopefully a switch.
So yeah, I do think that sort of some of those details like do matter later on, but I think it's more important to start with bigger picture things. Now, if we're talking about laning in terms of how to manage waves and stuff like that, I would consider that kind of a blend. Like, I would consider that a lot of that is macro. So it's not going to matter as much how you manage the wave if you don't do anything with that, right? If you don't actually make a rotation off of a slow push, did you really gain an advantage off of it? Maybe, but probably not that much, like a little bit. So that's where you know, the line kind of gets gray between micro and laning and how that contributes to macro, because both of them do build on each other a little bit. Sadie, goddamn it, stop. Did I see the new video on mythic items? Yeah, I talked about that actually near the beginning of this video. And I'm going to release a video about it tomorrow. What is their top lane? Volley or Lilia, probably. I guess we can probably make it work.
It's my last promotion game. Best of luck to you, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the mythic stuff they spoiled is OP. Like, the stats will probably be dialed back, but I like the idea of it. I mean, so, yeah, my general sense of just looking at the icons in the shop, yeah, I didn't see Athene's, I didn't see Shirelia's, I didn't see Locket. Locket may have been replaced by a different icon.
30 seconds until minions.
There does appear to be a new support item that's 2100 gold, potentially to replace Athene's. I think getting rid of Athene's is probably fine. It's just kind of a really muddy item. It does a lot of different things. And it's just a little, like, too much hidden power, just a little too good in a lot of ways that aren't immediately obvious. Are they? Okay, at least some of them are top.
Wonder how Kate versus Volibear, how that's gonna go.
Depends on how well she uses her traps. Probably not well. Yeah, a lot of good mid laners are assassins. There's a lot of stuff that can be really good in mid. I mean, mid's the most diverse role, I think. Well, hopefully I didn't hurt Sadie or piss her off too much. She just jumped on the thing again and I pushed her off.
Gave her the Emperor's Divide.
That's right. I might take a break after this and feed her.
Alright.
Like, just like 1 minute.
Yeah, I got you.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
But yeah, I will do another, or I will release that video tomorrow about the items.
What are they doing with the items?
They're changing a lot of them in the preseason. I was talking about that earlier on. They are trying to make some more like sustained damage for AP type of stuff, so maybe something better for Azir.
Cool.
We'll see.
Shall transcend.
I just want a new skin.
That'd be nice. I think mid is very composition, sort of, like there are different kinds of things that can be good in different comps. But yeah, in general, most of the stuff that is really good, usually, is some kind of assassin type of champ. Lux is very annoying to deal with.
Lilia's mid. Close one.
That could be interesting. Having mid and lane be able to swap a bit more. I was gonna give it to one of them, but then it looked like she might be able to get away, so.
Passion compels me.
What in the world is going on mid lane? She just smited a creep.
Bunch of tomfoolery. Tilted. And he's saying trash jungler,
Gotta
jungle
be.
diff.
What?
Jungle diff.
Breathe in the
Eh.
atmosphere.
Gotta go for that hard push, man.
Smile.
Oof, that almost bounced onto me. That would have been really bad.
Lucian's missing.
So yeah, just to put a final bow
Has been slain.
on that conversation about macro versus micro, I think it's more of a question about education and teaching more so than like, because they're obviously both really important. It's just which one, if you have to choose one, should certain players at different brackets focus on it. Obviously, you know, there are really good players that think different things are important, and they're good players. So, I know about the game, it just comes down to, you know, really kind of a question of pedagogy. May or may not be a case where my 8 years of university teaching experience could come in, but it's kind of like the same reason I don't teach, you know, focus on grammar a ton, and I focus on other sort of larger thematic things, but reasonable people can disagree about that kind of stuff. Maybe didn't need to ignite there.
I'm coming bot. Alright, I'll go.
Yeah, that's fine. It kind of depends on the student too, to some extent. Also, right, like if someone already has a really good grasp on macro, for example, but they're making like stuff that's really easy to fix, mechanical mistakes.
Oh, I missed.
Then that, you know, that could depend. So, you know, there's some wiggle room. I'm not saying I'm always right about that, you know, how I approach coaching or trying to teach the game or what I think is most important. Some of it does depend on the student and the player, kinds of champs they play, and the kinds of, you know, stuff that they could optimize. But I tend to lean on macro a lot more, both in my own play and in what I think is important to others could work on. How strong are we? We're pretty weak right now. Pickaxe Kerchai start. He doesn't even have a BF sword. Okay, we gotta wait on Jarvan or Azir. Hey, he is taking over top. I mean, the thing is, like, if range tops are very good as long as they can just not get engaged on, you know? Shit, I might get caught here. Yeah. She could have ulted me and killed me. I'm not sure if that was on cooldown or what, but she had me there. When I missed her with my ult, I thought she was gonna ult me and I was gonna die.
Shut down.
Quick question. What do I think about Vayne top? I think most top laners, Vayne, Lucian, and I guess Caitlyn to some extent, can totally dominate against melee, like I said, as long as they don't get gap closed. So I think Vayne top can be really good if she doesn't get camped. And if your team, like, it fits your team comp, right? So if you have some kind of other tank out of support or out of the jungle role, like if the enemy team has double assassin or something, that can be a problem, right? If they have like Rengar jungle and mid lane Fizz or Zed or something like that, it's gonna be rough. So yeah, she's gonna dominate the lane against most melees. It's just, will she be able to function in the comp later on, and is she gonna get camped? So if it's on strong side, as they say in the commentary, right? If you're either you're getting camped by your own jungler, or at a minimum, they aren't sending their jungler up at you. If you just get to 1v1, basically, yes, she's very good at dueling and 1v1ing things like Darius and Garen and stuff like that. But if your team needs a tank top, for example, if you already have an assassin mid lane or something like that, then that can be a problem. So, compositionally a little weird. You know, it's range squishy champ top, but can definitely work. What's the Jesus about? Just dominate him too hard in this game, or what?
No, the Caitlyn almost died to the Lucian. I had a react quick. I was trying to give her the kill, but I shouldn't have done that. I should have just taken it, which I did, but...
Went too close for comfort.
Yeah, that's basically exactly what it was.
Nah.
Turret plating will fall.
Dead Man's feels so bad to complete though with the 1100 gold. Or like while you're waiting on the completion, I should say.
Well, they just wasted a lot of stuff.
See ya, Kamoy. Thanks for coming out, buddy. Why is Alistar not recommended? Well, I talked about engaged supports a little bit ago. He doesn't scale very well, and he's extremely dangerous. Right? If you go in and the fight turns south, your team doesn't follow up, jungler shows up out of nowhere, you just had a bad read on the situation, then you're gonna pay a heavy price for that. And there are just other champs that can do what he does. Like, they're gonna have good engage too, like Bard, Rakan, or Thresh. They also have good engage, but they're just a lot less risky, in my mind. Or they just bring more utility. I mean, Alistar has really long cooldowns. It was like, he can work, especially in higher elos and like pro, challenger and stuff like that. If all you need is just like that really hard engage and your team, you know your team's gonna follow up and make a big play out of it, then I think he's really good. But you know, if it's YOLO Q and your ADC is gonna sit there and watch you when you try to make an engage, then you're gonna be hard punished, because once you go in, you're probably not getting out. He just has no healing and shielding, like limited capabilities while his long cooldowns aren't up and stuff like that. If you want that type of hard engage champ, I would rather play something like Nautilus if you want a hard engage tank. Because he just has more CC, like longer engage range, more damage. Now I know, who was that, Butter, maybe, that was talking about like Phase Rush Alistar. That's interesting, because then you're going to have the stickiness to make sure that you land your stun off of your E. So like maybe there's some potential there, but... Jarvan's got his ult. We can get Lucian a dash. I need to just go buy. I've got dead mans. I need more wards.
Yeah, I got 3,000 gold.
What do I think about Brand? People were playing Brand a lot yesterday. I think Brand can be very effective, especially like gold minus. But as with most AP champs, he just feels really bad when he's behind. Because most of what he brings to the table is damage, and his items are very expensive.
Yep. Positioning is really key with him too.
Yeah. So he can take over. He does have a lot of damage. His ult does offer quite a bit of relatively guaranteed damage. That's nice. So he can work really well, especially in lane dominant comps if you have like Ashe or Kate or something like that, and you can get pretty far ahead early. He's pretty good, but he's just really risky in my mind. And he's going to get outscaled by enchanters just because they're going to have cheaper items most of the time. The thing about like Bard or Rakan and stuff like that is even if you're behind, like you still have a really strong engage that can neutralize enemy leads, right? So even if they're ahead, if you Bard ult like 3 people and then stun a couple of them, it's not really going to matter if they're 2,000 or 3,000 gold ahead, probably. You're still going to win the fight. Yeah. You really don't want to spend too much on tank for Rakan because like he's balanced around agility. So you got to just learn how to dodge stuff and just go in and go back out. That's the big challenge with Rakan versus a lot of other tanks is it's extremely dangerous when you go in if you don't use his mobility. So you got to use that mobility. It's too much wasted opportunity cost if you try to make him tanky. His base stats just don't support those kinds of builds a lot of times. Yeah, I mean, Zyra can work. If you get far ahead, like, those types of champs do work. If you have, like, a dominant lane, right? If you have the Caitlyn or the Ashe. It's going to be really bad if you have Vayne or, like, Ezreal or something, I think. Yeah. Like, stuff like Sona and Soraka, you just basically win by default. If the game goes to 25 minutes and you don't die, you just win.
Has destroyed a turret.
It's like almost the same thing as Master Yi having 3 items when Sona has 3 items in a team fight. It's not quite as obvious. It does require a little bit more, you know, participation from your team. You just dunk? Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Jin, please.
Strike 1, strike 2.
That's right. Unfortunately, we got the cheats enabled. The rest of our team can clean it up.
Yep.
Like saying strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, and then someone just runs in out of the crowd and grabs a bat and just knocks it out of the park.
Yep. Or throws it over the fence.
That's right. Catcher just grabs it and just throws it in the outfield.
Has destroyed a turret.
Alright.
Enemy killing spree.
Three people's iffy. With 2, I think we could have done it, but really? Wow, she missed a still target. I was just literally standing in the bush. And Lux missed the Q. What's the other first item you can build on Bard, but for magic resist? Probably Athene's.
An enemy
Would be
has
the
been
premier
slain.
magic resist item. Which is still what a lot of people get on Bard. And it's okay. I like the Dead Man's just because it makes you a little tankier so you can more confidently roam around and like position more aggressively to get stuns. Land more of your ults. Shirelia's is also pretty legit. Oh, why don't I say in the game chat that I stream? Come check out my stream. I don't know. I'd just rather not, like, you're gonna get a much higher, like, incidence of trolls if you do that. Especially if you, like, lose the game, people could come in and just start causing trouble, and it's just not worth it to get a couple extra people. Yeah, but it really doesn't that much. Most people aren't going to tune in. They aren't going to care unless they don't like you. A lot of times, if you're advertising your stream, they might, but... Also, I don't want it to be like a distraction or something for people to get nervous if they know there's like 1,000 people watching them or whatever. Yeah, man, are they seriously? I think they're seriously gonna stop this. No, that is unfortunate. Oh, well, they started anyways. Okay.
Could have came back and won right there. I'm just kidding.
I mean, it's possible. Yeah.
Oh, I know. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, it's happened to me. Okay, so they were arguing about mid lane.
What do you mean?
You have no right to win, sir. They invaded my jungle. Okay, I'll be back in just 1 second. I'm just gonna run one ad while I'm away for just a minute, and then we'll get back in queue. So I'll be right back.
Anarchy. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, Sadie, let's go. How and what? How can chat be dead with 1.03K? Huh? Who knows? A lot of people chilling. Maybe we got Sleep Nation up in here.
Sleep Nation.
Sleep Nation. A lot of people use me as a sleep aid. That girl in my class appeared to be using me as a sleep aid in class. I don't know. The one that had like no clue what the assignment was like 3 weeks in. I think it was more of them just like being scared more so and just like not having any confidence in their abilities more so than them actually being that weak in terms of the assignment. Yeah, magic resist on Bard though is annoying. You probably either have to get Merc Treads or Athenes or just Rune for it. Deadman's does have HP on it, so that helps some. Against burst type of champs, but you saw I just kind of just ignored the Lux there though. Just tried not to get binded. I think I've seen that Kuva guy before. It's not usually good. Let's see what we got going on here.
Eyes closed.
Did we play it? I don't think we played a diamond game, did we? I think I just dodged today. What do I think of Dota 2? It's okay. I mean, I like League a lot more, but I haven't really played a lot of Dota 2. The last time I played Dota 2 was probably like 2014. Yeah, I mean, it's the same genre. Right? It's like, if you listen to one rock and roll song and then you listen to another rock and roll song from the same era, there's going to be some similarities. But there are some key differences as well. I mean, there's a lot of champs in it. So some of the main differences, I think, are one is sort of just the speed of a lot of things in the game. I think League is much faster paced. From what I understand, like, stuff is on a much shorter cooldown a lot of times in League. You can spam abilities more on certain champs. Fat cat. I guess we just do Bard again. Kinda, well, Thresh is banned. I don't know what their support is, so I don't want to pick Rakan. I mean, you can pick him in the dark, it's fine, but yeah, you have like a turn time, so like champions, like whenever you tell them to go left or right really quickly, like it doesn't happen immediately. There's like a delay while they turn. No, it's not like a huge delay, but it's a little bit, so it's like, to me it feels less responsive. Yeah, kind of what Black Falcon said, you know, the original Dota was a custom game mode from Warcraft 3. It's like Defense of the Ancients was the name of the game. That's where Dota comes from, by a guy named Ice Frog. And then League was a spin-off of that game that started development in 2009 and was released in 2010, I believe. And then Dota 2, I think, came out in 2013. A sort of a separate game. But yeah, what are some other differences? I've heard there's a lot better diversity and itemization in that. Oh, one other thing is when I played it that I didn't really care for too much was the courier system. So basically there is no back button, so you can't teleport back to your fountain whenever you want. You have to like control this little donkey thing as a team to go grab the items for you and then bring them back to you. And that can be intercepted and killed by the enemy. So you have to like protect it as it's coming back, which I thought was maybe felt a little clunky. One thing that got me, and maybe they've cleaned this up a little bit, it feels like there was a lot more like... Oh, were they? I thought it was mostly just Ice Frog for Dota, but... Okay, so you're saying that, what's his name? Beck and, Brandon Beck and... I can't remember the name of the other guy offhand. Mark Merrill. They were both on the Dota team. But... Yeah, they have that courier system. And it just seemed like kind of buggy. I don't know. I guess I watched one of, like, I was watching their invitational, and I just remember seeing one of their champions that was kind of like Blitzcrank. I think his name's Pug. But there was one champion who could teleport someone back to the fountain as one of his special abilities. I think his name was Chin or something, but it required a channel. So what they would do is they would start channeling one of the like recall things. I think there's more like abilities and stuff that can zip you around the map, some more like macro type of things. I think you can buy items that can bring you back to the fountain maybe. But anyways, they would start channeling this and then they would land a hook, and then while the person was hooked, then they would get teleported back to the fountain, and it would just be instant death because it would basically hook someone across the entire map into the fountain. This was like in the most prestigious like tournament of the year, the multi-million-dollar tournament, and like they were allowing that nonsense. They didn't like disable that champion or like fix it, you know. People were like cheering for that, and I'm like, I don't know, man. It just struck me as just like being really cheesy.
30 seconds.
And I've heard there are some like OP or like other cheese things like that. The community just kind of embraces that sort of thing. I don't know. It's fine. I don't want to be a hater. It's just not my type of thing. It just felt a little like, I don't know. Felt a little goofy.
Oh my god, he flashed for him.
So it's fine. It's just like, it's very similar to League in some respect, but it is a little bit more punishing in the sense that you can deny CS in lanes. You can kill your own minions so they can't. And if you die, I think you lose gold. So the enemy gets gold and you lose gold. But I'm not an expert in it. People say, oh, the meta is more diverse, but I don't know. If you watch major international tournaments, once again, I'm not an expert, but there are certain champions that show up all the time in those games. One thing as well is there's not any, like, I feel like there's less pre-game strategy because there aren't summoners and there aren't runes. So it's harder to kind of customize your strategy in the lobby. But there are, you know, more item choices from what I understand, so maybe that kind of makes up for it a little bit. I don't really know. I mean, the truth is I just haven't played it a lot. I played it a little bit in 2013, but not that much, because it just... Every time I was playing it, I was like, why am I not just playing League? I was kind of annoyed with League at the point. I was a little frustrated. I wasn't climbing. Just kind of stuck in Platinum Hell. I'm like, I'm gonna go try Dota. And then I was just like, it just feels like, at least for me, just like a worse version of League. But that's because I was used to playing League. So, Dota's still a fine game. Lots of people play it. I'm not trying to, like, you know, no hate. It's just a different style. Hell no, I'm not backing off of this. Seriously? I can't believe I missed that Q. Alright, well, we got it.
Nice.
Now, if I would have hit that Q, that would have been a lot easier.
Breathe in the atmosphere.
Well, it's not necessarily cheating. I mean, I didn't call it cheating. I'm just saying that for me, as someone, who, values what I think of, in my personal estimation as sort of integrity in a large tournament, to allow an exploit like that, it just seemed cheesy. Like, that's it. I mean, I'm not saying that that the team that was doing that, like, needed to be disqualified. I'm just saying that's just not, just to me personally, it kind of detracted from the experience of watching it. It was a bad first impression. And I've heard that was one of the most notorious, sort of things in Dota ever that was allowed in that tournament. So I just kind of caught it at its most controversial time, to some extent. But yeah, I don't believe that I called it cheating. If I did, I didn't mean to call it cheating, but just because something's allowed doesn't mean that it's necessarily right, or that it's okay. Or that it's like, of a similar experience.
Collie's missing.
Versus League of Legends will disable if there's some kind of bug like that. Usually pretty quickly. Definitely in like a major tournament, they would disable something like that. Like, there was something fairly recently, I forgot which champ it was, but it's just like in League that was bugged right after a patch. And it just pretty much killed everyone on the map. I don't remember what happened, but it just like killed everybody, and it got like disabled in less than a day. Yeah, exploit's not necessarily cheating. Just using a mechanic that's not intended. Holy shit, did she really not die? God, I lost vision of her for one auto. The fucking Airy. Turn that around. Yeah, exploit's not necessarily cheating. It means you're taking advantage of something that is not intended. And it is usually of dubious moral quality, but it doesn't, like, it's a step down from cheating. It would be like the difference between hacking your professor's computer to get the notes to a test versus, the teacher just leaving their book with all the test answers open, like, on your desk on accident when you show up into a classroom. It's like, yeah, you shouldn't be looking at that, but you didn't, like, go at it. I don't know. Maybe that's not a great analogy, but it's like you're using something that's allowed within the rules technically, but is sort of against the spirit of the game, or is against the spirit of the rules.
Was that for me? Wow. Better step up your game. Just kidding.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's nice. He probably shouldn't do that this early, but
yeah, I know. I was about to say, damn.
He needs levels. Even though he doesn't need the blue, but yeah, they probably would. I'm pretty sad we're getting hard bullied by the probably get a discipline either way. Yeah. Best solution, don't give tests. Where someone, I mean, my best solution to like stop cheating is create an environment where people aren't incentivized to cheat. Where it's not easy to do it and like people aren't motivated to do it. But Tristana is tough to deal with if she gets ahead. seriously? Chin just doesn't do any damage. Shyvana is pretty disgusting. She gets ahead. Especially once, like, they both have their ults. Yumi has the ult, too. And she's, like, confident enough where she can engage. Like, it's really hard to deal with her. Where she can just, like, jump on you with reckless abandon. Use those, leverage those resets and her bomb. Like, it's pretty rough. It's a combination of ADC being bad. I also gave Triss an early kill. No, I don't think that, like, it's just a risky bot lane combo. The Triss Yumi, and they're getting paid off for it. So it's mostly, I think, we screwed up, but, you know, their comp's just really good at snowballing. Yeah, that Skarner top, though. I thought I remembered that name, man. Maybe in Azir we trust. We'll see.
Baby here. Sakali's getting really, really mad.
Good, maybe Set can gank her and get her to AFK. The problem is Skarner's gonna keep feeding, probably. So that's a huge issue, is like, if, sometimes people won't AFK out if other lanes are winning, so the fact that we're losing bottom really hard, and the fact that our top lane's losing really hard, Akali might keep it together, but she's losing her mind.
Yeah.
Versus
I'm sure she will.
If we were going closer to even, or if we were even winning these lanes, she might just AFK.
Yeah. Ooh, I think that's either top or bot, or it's bot, yeah.
Yeah. You gotta run, man. They are gonna dive, bro. Why are you under that tower, dude? Yeah, they're obviously gonna dive, you clown. It's like, hold on, guys, I can defend it. We got one plate left. There's 3 people full health swarming around. She's gonna run. It's like, that was your chance to run when I ulted. You chose not to.
Gave up drag for that, but
Yeah, that is worth though. Shut him down.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I don't even know where I can make plays. We can't do anything bottom. Without set. I think kill Akali. If she uses her smoke, maybe.
yeah.
come try to... Alright, they're going over to you. So maybe Jin gets some farm here. Hey, thanks Malik, I appreciate the sub. Anyone else watching, you enjoy the content? Want to come back, hang out with us sometime? Subbing helps out a ton.
We kill?
Possibly.
Oh, Jin's probably dead.
Ally has been slain.
Well, I'm gonna try and go bot lane here.
Okay. Good luck, sir.
I want them to push so I can push him in the tower.
There's Nocturne.
So.
An ally has been slain.
Damn it. Oh, I killed Nocturne though.
Okay, something.
Oh my god, Jin's just dead again, probably. Lee, why, dude?
What? Is he question marking himself? Huh. It's like, damn it, I don't know who else to blame. Stupid Jen, what are you doing? It's like, wait a minute, I'm Jen. How the hell does Tristana get fed? Who gave her 6 kills?
I was like, dude, you ran into him. I normally never type to anybody, but I was like, you legit ran into him. He's like, but they're like under turret. I'm like, he's attached to Yumi. He's just gonna heal.
The turret, though.
That's exactly what he's saying.
It's like, dude, you understand, when she kills you, she gets to jump out again, right? Like, she's done it 6 times.
I really need to get a Morelos here. It's really good against this team.
Damn.
Everybody in this team is healing.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's... There she goes. Tristana's pretty unstoppable with the Yumi on her once she gets ahead.
Double kill.
Why'd you take her out of the turret?
Yeah, that may not have been the wisest ult there.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just... Well, I mean, maybe.
Your turret has
It
been
just does too much effing damage.
shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I don't even think this guy knows what to build on Skarner.
Training force, man. Damage. Gotta carry. Well, to be fair, I mean, I don't know. Tank stuff's not gonna work against KO anyway, so why not? Skarner just needs a rework. He's just such a weird champ.
This Nocturne is just... Did we lose Dragon? We did! Come on, man!
Yeah.
Get me out!
shit. She's gonna run after me, isn't she?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't believe Triss didn't die there. That Yumi is causing some issues. Really, I think that Yumi has sort of been the huge MVP. She just got snowballed early and she just keeps saving them. If Yumi gets, I believe, if she gets Bard ulted, like if she's attached to somebody, and she's Bard ulted, she can't W off while that's going on.
Really?
Oh my god, that heal though. Dude, she just healed him for like half his health. What? Why didn't I take the thing?
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, like exploits in a classroom, I guess, really wouldn't work that way because if you tried to do something like that, like find a grammar problem with the professor's essay question or, you know, something like that to try to weasel your way out of a certain answer, they're just going to say no. You know, so, some people might respect it. They might respect the hustle. But usually, like, an exploit involves some sort of, you know, really procedural, rules-based type of thing without, like, a ton of interpretation.
Are you
OJ
gonna play another one?
Yeah, I'll play another one.
Oh, okay.
OJ Simpson with the glove, you know, that was kind of an exploit that got him off that murder charge. Just good defense work. God, that has to be one of the biggest, like, prosecution blunders in modern history, at least that I can think of. Like, why would you ask him to try on the glove? All you have to do, like, you already had enough evidence to sink him. And just out of nowhere, you had to say, hey, go try on this glove. If the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. That was John
I know, I was
Carter's
just thinking I was just thinking that.
famous line.
Yep.
Do you want to do... Are you in a series right now?
No.
I'll
I got
just...
demoted like a game or two ago.
Okay. I'll do another jungle game. That's fine.
I think if we win one, I get 20 LP, I'll be back in for promos or to go back to gold 2.
Okay. Holla.
Holla. When's the season end again? You said November?
Yeah, it's usually like mid-November.
I have to go pretty hard here in October. Shoot, even now. Try and get a push to try and get plat.
Yeah, I mean, if you can just, like, go on a good streak and just win, you know, like, 15 out of 20 or something like that, you'd have it.
Right.
It's like, let's see, if you're, like, you get into promos, you win one there, then you'd have to win, basically, 5 more to get out of Gold 2. So you need 1 to get into promos, in theory. Then promos, that's 2. 5 to get out of Gold 2 to Gold 1, that's 7. 1 to win that one, that's 8. 5 more to get to Gold 1, that's 13. And then 3 there, so 16.
Yeah, 16,
and then
I think. Yeah.
Just, if you don't get exactly 20 every time, maybe somewhere between 16 and 20.
Yeah.
So you have to be plus 16 or 20.
We're gonna make a stream. One of your stream names are gonna be like, Jason's getting plat.
That'll be fun. Plat Jason.
That will be. Yep. Jason's finally plat trash. That's what it can be. Shit.
Can I have a different role? Who? Kitty? GF? Does this guy jungle? I mean, I don't know what the he plays everything, so.
I'm glad we don't got the Teemo now.
Well, someone in chat's asking like how to sort of think about or deal with like the concept of hard stuck. I mean, you got to remember that most progress is not like exponential, right? At a certain point, you're going to bump up against wherever your limits are, and usually it takes a while before you can overcome those limits for most people. Okay, so they're switching. I guess I'll just do Shyvana again. I can't think of anything else offhand. Nunu is a little annoying to deal with, but
They are nothing before me.
so I would just say, you know, there is kind of this myth, right, that out there where it's like you know, everyone can automatically climb. Like there's always something magical that someone could do to climb, but that's not always true. Like everyone can't go pro, everyone's not going to get to challenger, everyone's not going to get to diamond. Like, so there are things to improve, but you know, just because you do something a lot, even if you know what you're supposed to be doing, doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be able to execute on it or do it, right? So like you could go to the YMCA every day and shoot 5,000 free throws and play for 12 hours a day, and you still may not even make the high school team, right? If you're in high school doing that. So it just kind of depends. So it is important to think about and try to find some stuff to like work on, but at the same time, it's also important to just be realistic and say, like, being like not climbing up exponentially with a 60% win rate, you know, at all times, that there's something wrong with that. That's normal. That's how most people are. you know, a lot of the content that we see on YouTube is often, oh, you know, watch this person with a 70% win rate smurf their way up to challenger and things like that. But that's not normal. Like, that's it's very weird, right? So we just kind of see the very exceptional cases and think the exceptional is normal in League and in a lot of other things. That's not really the case. So yeah, it's just a lot of stuff to kind of pinpoint, think about. And I think you can still enjoy the game and still have fun and all that kind of stuff, without necessarily climbing straight up either, right? Like, you can still go out and just shoot basketball with your buddies or, you know, whatever, and still just have fun, even if you know you're never gonna go pro, right? So I think there's that aspect of it too. But yeah, it just kind of depends. Grinding it to higher elo, but it wasn't really like grinding that much, right? Like, sorta, but you don't have to play that many games. Like, in theory, it's just, I just figured something out at a certain point. Like, I was just like, okay, I figured out how to do Rakan just a little bit better, and then Maokai, and mostly just like was able to just focus my attention on just a couple of like small things that made a big difference. So in theory, that doesn't take thousands of games to do that. It's just something eventually just clicks and you get it. You took exhaust, okay. New instead of flash.
On wings of fury.
A little weird. Because, like, you know, playing more games is, like, you have to play a certain amount of games mathematically to climb, you know, when you hit a certain percentage point. But playing more games doesn't necessarily make you better, you know? It could. But yeah, if you're just still making a lot of the same mistakes all the time, maybe not. But yeah, but the best way to get around getting stuck in a certain elo is just to kind of, you know, just look at your own gameplay, look at your own footage a little bit. Try to be honest with yourself, like what was something that you think you could have done better, you know, and just think, okay, in this situation I shouldn't have done that, or in this situation maybe I could have made this other decision. So that's just it. It's just being open to like alternative options and trying to become aware of them. Then over time you'll just kind of, you know, maybe next time you don't make that same, you know, choice. So just learning how to be kind of introspective, I think, is probably one of the biggest things.
Wow, I actually went the right way this time.
There you go. So as long as you're like introspective and thinking about stuff, then you'll probably improve. You got to remember that season to season too, though, if someone has been in the same elo every season, they can still improve every season and still be in that elo, because other people in that elo are also improving. Like people in, you know, platinum this season or in gold this season are way better than people that were in gold or platinum in season 2 or 3. There's just so much more information out there. So it's like you're aiming for a moving target. Like you're trying to improve, but everyone else is improving as well. So you have to improve at like a faster rate if you want to climb. Because every season it gets tougher and tougher. Because League retains a very large amount of players from season to season. Wow, Nunu is like super far behind. Oh, he just did double buff, so he just skipped everything. Okay, so I can get his whole jungle then. Yeah, he's there. It's weird. It's almost like someone communicated that he's there.
They should run.
Shyvana usually does full clear, but yeah, it's just a really weird pathing. He's like all in on that early gank. He did finally get paid off, but he should be pretty far behind in CS. He might be taking my whole top side right now. I was kind of waiting to see if he's gonna go check Dragon or not, but I should be up a level or two on him. He hasn't come down the normal way. He could have run up mid lane. I'm gonna go ahead and just try for it though. You do it so fast as Shiv. I think we'll be able to get it. If he's not here like right now, and I think he was probably clearing my top side.
The quiet before battle.
Expecting the Zillion there. Oof. Jen almost got him.
I go.
I believe you made it out of that.
Yeah, that was rough.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
And with Shyvana, like, I like starting topside a lot to avoid the enemy jungler and just farm faster than them, but also it gives you bottom scuttle, which lets you control the first dragon a lot better.
The dragon nears.
So even if he did clear my topside, I probably will still have access to it. He might be still in my blue right now, but if he did clear it before, then it would have respawned by now, so.
Without remorse. The rage.
Just get massacred. What's bot doing? Bot's doing alright. You're doing alright. Okay. Work with that.
On wings of fury.
Oh, I'm gonna try and come to the party. Never mind.
No, he's dead. Hopefully they just don't look at that.
They see their
Yeah. If you run into his jungle, you tend to find him. If he shows up here.
I'm coming.
Okay.
I'm trying. Yeah, I don't have anything that can get out.
Jesus.
I smell fear.
This guy like demanded bot lane basically. Or no, the Riven was the person who wanted not to go bot lane, right?
Yeah, right.
They're like any role but this.
They have faith
So now he forced our top laner to go bottom. And our top laner could have potentially won top. It's always, it feels bad when you request a role swap and then you like completely fail. And they have Yumi again. I should have just backed off of that whenever I saw the Nunu warded though, because Nunu's like consume plus smite so strong. He uses ult for some reason instead of just consume smiting, but why the fuck is Jhin channeling his ult instead of walking up and auto-attacking? Pro tip, your autos do more damage than your ult. As Jhin most of the time.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Why is she fighting him?
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
The Riven. Yeah, he is alive. He's alive and very well.
He's alive. Here, look at this.
What the f—
What?
God.
Oh, he ulted?
Yeah, he ulted in the bush. Yeah, Alistar screwed up that combo, and Jhin didn't go in, and it was just kind of a train wreck on that gank bottom. I thought he was just gonna Q and knock him up. Or I could have saved my ult for that. Oh, we're just gonna get dipped on this one. Gonna jump and get away, isn't he? Yeah. Do I really have to start banning me again?
She seems pretty good.
She's just so— she just snowballs so hard. And it's just like impossible to kill her if they're ahead. You can catch other enchanters sometimes, but Riven sounds 70 CS at 12 minutes. I can't even fight him. I'm down like 3 levels, man.
Oh my god. So fast.
Well, we're just gonna have to farm for 40 minutes and hope for the best.
Turret plating will soon fall.
The dragon nears.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Problem is, Aatrox is gonna be on our inhibitor before 20 minutes at this rate. And we outpath this Nunu so hard early on too.
They should run.
He's behind us. I good? Not killed him.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Yeah, this one's basically over. Dude, come on. Man.
Is unstoppable. Killing spree.
No, that's not really Smurf CS. I mean, he's alright. A Smurf would probably have like 160 CS. I mean, maybe he's a Smurf, I don't know, but he's not like a challenger or anything. Our Riven's just terrible. I mean, I'm not having a great game either, but...
On wings of fury.
I just farm, man.
Shut down.
Like, my mistakes have been trying to gank.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
It's not accepting that we're getting massacred everywhere, and you just gotta just farm and look for opportunities, hope they throw.
I smell fear. The rage. The quiet. They are nothing before me.
Here they come. Misfortune's there too. Alright, maybe. There we go. We didn't get misfortune. We didn't get a lot of shutdowns. That's good.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can I get her? No, she's too. Oh.
They should run now.
Damn it, we reset Riven's gold though.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Suffer my fury.
Need to kill Aatrox. New spot. Oh, he's rifting bot.
On wings of fury.
Can I kill her? I'm not really sure.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. I'm banning you, me. Fuck that champion. I thought that Aatrox was middle when he rolls up at the very last second with Yumi, and then Yumi like jumps over and saves Misfortune.
Yeah, I'm not going that hard for him.
I go.
I knew some garbage like that was gonna happen. Like, can I beat her? Yeah, but what if someone else shows up? And then I saw Aatrox, and Yumi, of course, runs him up there 5 million miles an hour. Probably got from mid lane to top lane in about 5 seconds. With Aatrox's jumps and Yumi's acceleration. Interesting graphical situation down here. Can you see that Nunu ball rolling?
Where?
At like the first tower in bot lane?
Oh my gosh. That's kind of cool. It's like we got a little glitch on it over here.
That's right. Alright, take 2.
Alright, nice. Nunu's by Baron. Okay.
The quiet before battle.
Give me really big pickup. Oh god, getting those resets with Yumi on him.
I smell fear.
An enemy is godlike.
Blade of the Ruined King Aatrox. Definitely not a Smurf confirmed.
They have faced nothing like me.
Should have been a Death's Dance. Probably should have also been Cleaver instead of Trinity. But maybe Trinity. But it should 100% be Death's Dance instead of Blade.
Nothing I can do.
No, we can't do anything about it. Aatrox too strong. Yeah, they're gonna get that too. We just can't ever really fight them. Gotta push and just hope that
The dragon
they screw up.
lives.
I guess I can trade top tower for dragon. That's about the best we can do.
On wings of fury. They see their end. I go. Without remorse.
Yeah, they're rotating to you.
How many?
One. Just Nunu.
Okay, Nunu. Alright. Can I beat him? It's just Nunu. I think I can probably beat him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Obviously, that's what I'm doing, Ribbon.
Tremble before the power of a dragon.
They're rotating now. To you. Oh shit.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
An enemy is legendary. Enemy double kill.
I don't know why we fight that.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't fight ever. Pretty much just have to
The fight
just
before
hope they
battle.
goof up. And then I can put enough pressure on them to where we fight them without Aatrox, basically. We gotta force Aatrox to come match me. And then I run away and rotate back before he gets there. We just have to outmaneuver him.
I smell fear.
They're probably coming for me.
They have faced nothing like me.
Holy shit.
I just got them all up.
God, they're so with like Zillion and Yumi also. They're so fast. Aatrox is up 110 CS. This is why Riven doesn't get nerfed very often, despite the fact that you see super OP Rivens out there. Because this is what you get normally. People that don't one-trick Riven.
They should run now.
Alright, well it's just one inhibitor. So it is going to be hard to outmaneuver them. Because they have so much movement speed and the entire map's dark. But
They are nothing for me.
should be able to 1v1 anyone except for Aatrox. I need like 1.5 more items. That's not soul, is it? No, we can give him that dragon.
By the blood of my father, I will end them.
Oh man.
An ally has been slain.
The might of Demacia will prevail.
Should have maybe just gone Trinity Force, honestly, instead of Death's Dance. Since I should have maybe acknowledged that the only way we win is by split pushing, and I should have just gone Trinity. Trinity's better at split pushing.
Suffer my
You really need that chain.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been
The miracle.
Your turret has been destroyed.
like, maybe if somehow you push them all, how crazy would that be if you pushed them all into the tower, they died, and then I just won the game off of that right there? Oh, that's split push.
That would be insane.
I think that was about the kind of thing we were hoping for there. 'Cause I'm not, if I come back in, I can't do anything.
Right.
Your reward for swapping is a loss, sir. As it usually is.
That's going to be it for me.
Alright, man. Well, good games. I'll catch you next time.
Yeah, for sure. Take care.
See ya. Sadie, we just went over this. You not remember? Like 30 minutes ago when I fed you? Did you forget already? Yeah, I should probably just go to sleep, I think. I kind of want to play one more, but we got like 1,100 people. I'll play one more. We'll see if we can get one on the diamond account here. That's kind of rough. I got really greedy trying to go for that rift, so I should have definitely backed up off of that. I was just like praying because I could see that we were going to get massacred top lane. And I was sort of just praying that I would be able to get that rift and maybe snowball a little bit harder, but then I ended up dying. And then ganked bottom. Miscalculation, ended up dying there also. So, couple of goofs there. Sunsetting clubs. They probably should just get rid of clubs, honestly, because like it's just not really well integrated into anything. I think they could do more with it. They could make it cooler, but I kind of do want to learn some Rengar too, but I'll have to get some losses on that. You know what? Fuck it. I want to try a Rengar game. I do say so myself now that I mention that. Since we don't have Jason with us, we can go ahead and get a loss and try something else. Either Rengar or Kha'Zix. I think Rengar is harder, but Evelyn, I guess, is kind of similar. Evelyn's easier than Rengar, probably, but so a lot more people are doing Conquer instead of Electrocute. Cut down, really? Cannot click on things? What's... I've tried Graves. I wasn't like a huge Graves fan, but I think he definitely can work. So what? Electrocute, Sudden Impact, Eyeball Collection, Relentless Hunter. No, being in a club, you just get like a tag. That's it. Like, it's pretty underwhelming. So yeah, a lot of people don't even complete the jungle item. Oh, he's playing on top lane. I guess people are getting, sometimes getting Enchantment Warrior. Clubs are just like almost like a little social group in the client you can be a part of. It doesn't matter. They're getting rid of it anyways. It was really janky. I couldn't even figure out, like, back in the day, people were wanting to get added to my club. Back when we did more viewers night and stuff like that, and I couldn't even figure out how to add people half the time. I had to have Mr. Magpie do it for me. So like, I don't know. I don't even know what clubs are. So I could do Kha'Zix or Rengar. Kha'Zix is pretty hard too, but I feel like... I don't know. Hello? Like, op.gg, are you there? Like, what the flip? Okay, I don't know what happened. We got caught. We got caught in a loop. I'm gonna try to just lose a lot of games and try to play something aggressive here. Rengar's just bugged. They just do not want me to learn Rengar right now. Like, no sir. Alright. Rengar and Kha'Zix are like two of the best, like, one-trick solo queue warriors. Rengar has a lot of like weird little tricks in his kit. Do you need flash? I guess you do probably do need flash. I was like, what about Ignite? That's what I'm always thinking. Conquer, Triumph, Alacrity, Coup de Grace. I see more and more people taking Conquer instead of Electrocute. I think you do like more sustain damage, but and then you just get Sudden Impact, Relentless Hunter. I think I probably like that a bit more. Hunter's Machete, Tiamat. God, but do you have to use Tiamat to cancel some sort of animation? Did they take away the animation cancel on Tiamat, or was that just the interaction with Renekton? Oh, dude, my team's always muted for sure. Even if I'm on my, like, premier champ. Hey, man, that's part of the fun of the Smurf, is you can just lose a lot and learn some stuff and not worry about it too much. Okay. Q max, E max. Alright, so I gotta get used to the combos. I played him a couple of times. But where do you cancel the animation? I know, like, what has an animation? Bola? Huh. Well, I'm staying a bit later than usual, because we have, like, over 1,000 people watching, so I was like, alright, sure. I don't have class in the morning. And I got a little bit of sleep already. I slept from, like, maybe 8 to 12. I watched a guide before. I need to watch more guides on it. Like, there's all sorts of little tips and tricks about how to maximize your combos and like what you should be doing and things like that. He's one of the harder junglers. Probably not as hard as something like Lee Sin, but I don't want to watch one like on stream here though, just because I'll get flagged. Wow, if you rush Warrior, it's only a 42% win rate. Versus rushing Duskblade is 54%. Should I even mess with that if I'm like bad? If I don't know how to utilize it right? Or should I just skip it and go for Dirk? I don't know if you need it for clear or not. That's actually pretty interesting that his win rate goes up astronomically as the game goes on. I would have thought that he would have been like an early game powerhouse. Hey, thanks, Holy Thump. Can I do Shin jungle? Probably not. I think Shin's somewhat gimmicky. I mean, it's probably okay. He'd be more my style of champ in theory, but I'm just trying a different style of champ here, and I'm probably gonna lose. I think Shin would be a lot better in like maybe pro. I know that Rengar can clear pretty well. Huh. Yeah, that's got a lot of outplay potential probably if you battle roar. Damage healed from monster attacks is increased by 50%. Okay. So you want to take some damage first and then battle roar. I think you're supposed to jump on this thing first to get a stack. I'm probably not supposed to do raptors, I don't think, early.
Whose head shall I take? A fitting prize. Carve off a souvenir.
That's pretty fast. I mean, maybe I could have done raptors or golems.
Lesser
I've played against Rengars that farm about as fast as I do on Shyvana, and they're pretty healthy when they come out. So they're a lot better than I am, but there definitely are ways you can clear fairly safely and be strong.
I seek only the strongest. A piece for my collection. Catch their trail.
Yeah, but I'm not messing with Renekton early on. He's spooky as hell. Damn it, am I double clicking that on accident? I'm not meaning to do that. I was trying to like double.
Ally has been slain.
There is the hunter and the hunted.
What's warded? Please, Ezreal. Please, Ezreal. Oh, he's gonna int. Okay, cool.
Ally has been slain.
Their heads will adorn my wall.
Shit, seriously? God bless. I had it warded the whole time.
The scent of prey.
We got Kate's flight. I mean, that should have been a kill. Ezreal should have killed him. He just like sat there and watched for like 3 seconds. Then he said, "Oh, Rengar's doing damage? Okay." And then he like flashes in and
A true hunter.
dies to the tower.
So fast. Monsters
Shut down.
made to fear. I seek only the strongest.
Honestly, after you do a combo, you need to get that jump in there, that you get another combo point. Because whenever, if you have no combo points, then it gives you a combo point. So like, if I go here and then jump, before I do another ability, I'll get a free combo point. Damn, I'm so close to 6.
Comfort breeds weakness. Another piece for my collection. Let's see what they're made of.
An ally has been slain.
Their heads will adorn my wall. Don't dread. Nothing will escape. A fitting prize.
An enemy has been slain.
Not so fast. Lesser creature.
Alright, maybe I do need Tiamat to help clear out some of those camps a little bit better.
There is the hunter.
Alright, where can we mate? God, he's 2 levels up. Maybe we could gank bottom. Ori. How long does that last? 12 seconds, okay.
Strike when ready. Another piece for my collection.
God, it took way too much damage there.
Walk the killer's path.
Bless. Taking way too much damage. I need to get this scuttle probably.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I go Battle Roar or Bola next?
Catch their trail.
81. I think I go Bola. I should have used Rip bottom also.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Damn it, yeah, I definitely should have used it bottom. I'm not paying attention enough.
Nothing will escape.
Well, I guess at least we got an Oriole for it. I should use it bottom. I just wasn't even paying attention. That's why it's important to play champs that you play a lot. I'm always talking about in terms of one tricks, so that you don't overlook important macro things like that.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Hunter never rests.
I think the W should be your 1-point wonder, although once again, I mean, who knows?
I seek only the strongest.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Another piece for my collection.
Damn, I gotta get used to that.
Let's see what they're made of.
Damn it. Gosh, I got her ult, I guess. I don't know how much for consolation prize that is. Okay, so we can get Dragon if... Damn it. Or he's there.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Fuck.
Enemy killing spree.
Thoughts on Braum? He's terrible in solo queue. I mean, you can win with him. Like, your best chance is, like, if you have a Lucian or something. But peeler tanks, as I always say, are in a pretty bad state. And they pretty much always will be for solo queue because they're balanced around pro. It's like Braum and Tom are pretty rough. Now, they are thinking about reworking Tom. I heard in the preseason, so we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, that was risky. I was hoping that Ori wasn't going to rotate back up there that fast, but I see what you're saying there. I should be playing some more Witcher. I do have some more episodes I need to release. I was like in class all day today, so I just pretty much got home, went to sleep for a couple hours, and woke up and started streaming. Ion, please. I don't think Season 11 is going to have a decline in players. I'm not sure why it would.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Why? Like, why do you guys think so? People have been claiming that League's gonna die for a long time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, I mean, like, WoW didn't really fall after Lich King. Like, there weren't as many people sometimes, but it's still been, like, the leader, or, like, one of the leaders, certainly, of, you know, MMOs, right? Like, it still had the highest raw numbers. Like, yeah, it wasn't as good as, like, at its peak, but I don't even think League's gonna, like, decline from its peak that much. Pretty sure League has had more people every season than it had in the previous season. I don't think there's ever been a decline in 10 years. Even in some of the metas, people thought were, like, really bad. Like, Ardent Sensor meta, all that kind of stuff.
Catch their trail.
Damn. People have made similar arguments about them putting, like, dragon timers in, right? Like, oh, well, they give you dragon timers or camp timers now. You know, people were saying that back in, like, Season 3. Just because people, like, can see items, you know, doesn't mean that they're still gonna buy the right thing or make the right choice. I'm probably not playing Shadowlands. I can't play WoW. It takes too much time to play a lot of MMOs right now that I just don't have. I think the items will be different. They are thinking about, like, changing the promos or getting rid of them in some way, I believe. Yeah, I am kind of seeing why Tiamat would be useful. Yeah, you really have a hard time with Raptors without Tiamat. If you're not taking, like, any other jungle item. I'm not sure why Warrior's so bad, because, like, it does give you that AoE burn. Like, you do have AoE with your Roar, it's just you don't have the upgraded jungle item, so... Make sure I always use that Q as an auto attack reset. I think sometimes I'm double Qing before I do the auto attack.
An ally has been slain.
There is the hunter and the hunted.
I won a lot on him and he was good. As far as Rakan goes. I mean, I've been playing Bard a lot more lately instead of Rakan, but I mean, he's really versatile, as I've said, like, you know, a ton of times before. Like, he can just adapt to a lot of different situations really well. Can we... I don't know if we can Baron. I don't have lifesteal. But will be promos from G1 to P. Probably. I think it's a better way to do it. Still 3 out of 5. I don't know all the details. It's possible. Am I supposed to Q? I think I'm supposed to Q before I ult. Is that doesn't grant? It empowers my next attack, and then I auto attack, and then it'll be off cooldown, and I can auto attack again, I believe, to get that triple Q. So I jump in, get one, like throw my bola while I go in, roar, auto attack. Q for the reset auto attack, and then Q again to get a triple Q, I think, is what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, I don't have all that into my muscle memory yet. Ha! Okay. Soraka's gonna be so difficult to deal with at this point. Well, maybe we have enough juice in the tank. Kill the Soraka, bro. The fuck? What is wrong with y'all? She's literally standing right next to you.
Their trail.
Soraka's literally like hanging out in melee combat next to them. the hell deleted me?
An enemy has been slain.
I should have probably just done electrocute.
Shut
I think electrocute is more noob friendly.
Double kill.
Well, I guess they used a lot of stuff to try to deal with me. Yeah, I definitely can see why Tiamat would matter. Wow. Okay. Can we Baron?
Monsters can be made.
That's really annoying that I had to use my flash to get out of that.
Breeds weakness.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
You gotta land your first auto attack before your E and your battle roar hits him though. Off your ult, I think, so you get that free point. Fuck. God bless. Seriously? I accidentally misclicked on the blast plant. Lost my damn ult. Ugh. Well, that's frustrating.
Walk the killer's path.
Unfucking.
Thanks.
Well, that's why you gotta play a champ a lot and get used to it.
Has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill. An enemy has
probably
been
warded.
slain.
I seek only the strongest.
Could either do a GA or maybe I could go ahead and get a Tiamat here. It would certainly help with some wave clear. I don't have quite enough. There we go. Now I got enough.
The scent of prey.
So I gotta remember to use that, and I know I'm gonna forget a lot in these rotations. Rengar's a lot harder to play than most champs that I play. Okay, we got the echo. That's good.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh no!
Catch their
I mean, for how horribly I'm playing, like, I'm not that far out of it. Yeah, I feel like Electrocute would definitely be better. At least for my new playstyle. Like, Conquer is going to be a lot better, obviously, in, like, really extended trades, but it feels like Electrocute is going to be better just for those kind of one-shots. Oh yeah, that's way cleaner. Yeah, I got to start rushing Tiamat.
I seek only the strongest.
Where's my AD right now? 400. Pretty good, pretty good.
Whose head shall I take? Strike when ready.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Yeah, we can't really try to pressure 4v5 on that. I mean, they see it, like, there's a scuttle there.
Scent of prey.
Shit, dragon. I'm low. That's gonna be probably soul, unless they're just really dumb and no one's here. Do I have to try for it? I think I have to try. Maybe they don't show up. Fuck! God, this was a really good game until Ari went AFK too.
Shut down.
Smite a little bit early. I was hoping I could burst it out. Hey, what's up, CJ? Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I could kind of see it though. I mean, if I had Tiamat, I think I could have farmed a lot faster. If I take Electrocute, I think I'll have better burst.
A true hunter never
Your turret has been destroyed. The enemy's inhibitor respawns. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
catch their trail.
Ally has been slain.
Caitlyn's so fed, and we can't win this 4v5, especially with Infernal Soul plus Dragon. Holy shit. I think maybe we could have won this. I'm in the United States. East Coast. Hey, thanks, I appreciate it. She probably just DC'd. I guess I won't mark her, although she's already marked. Okay, well. I guess I probably got to log off. I wish I could stay and do some more. I know we still have like 900 people on, but I've already done about 5 hours, and I have a ton of stuff. I have to get done tomorrow. So, anyways, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you very much. Thanks for humoring me with this Rengar game at the end. We'll get back in there tomorrow. Probably stick with some of the other junglers. Although, I don't know. Like, he had potential. Like, I was screwing up a lot, and I was still kind of in that game. The backline access late game is really nice. Like, being able to basically, like, you know, have a clean shot a lot of the time at one of their squishies is pretty good to kind of make your own play. Like, yeah, they can sort of play around it, but, like, if the rest of your team is already engaged, then, like, there's a pretty good chance they're not going to be able to peel you off if you get a really good, like, combo on them, which I did not pretty much ever. But if you get a good combo on them, you can delete them. And then, obviously, if someone's isolated, if you find the AD carry alone or anybody else that's alone, isolated, then you can make some good plays and potentially kill them. But anyways, that's going to be it. Have a good day, and we'll see you by next time.